Are we live? Oh. Guys, are we doing things here? Guys, are we live? Guys? I will wait. If anyone can hear me, if anyone can see me, can we get some thumbs up emojis in the house? Oh, wait. I'm not seeing any comments yet. Hey guys, if you can hear me, if you can see me, can you hit me with some emojis? Maybe a thumbs up or something. Oh, I think. Okay. I think we're rolling then. I want to check the lag before I start talking, so I'm gonna wait. Can you guys hit me with some thumbs up emojis? Before I start talking. Alrighty. I'm starting to see the thumbs up. I think we're good to go. Hi guys, how are you? Oh boy, here we go. Hello, congregation. I'm still thinking of a name. I still need a name for my subscribers. We're in beta, testing with that. In the meantime, how are you guys doing this very nice Tuesday afternoon? Evening for me. Evening if you're in Europe. And what time is it for you guys? I'm scared. I'm scared I think we're good. We're good with the connection. Oh my gosh. Hi, Justina. It's 5:49. It's 5:49. Okay, that's a good time. Evening. I love it. Hi. I think I'm going to talk about it next live stream. Not this live stream, but it's pretty much almost confirmed that the U.S. is going to war with Iran. But I'm not going to talk about that in this live stream. Probably tomorrow we'll talk about it, what that means for traveling, Oh, it's late. It's late. It's 11:50 for you. That's pretty late. It's 11:50 for me too. Yeah, I was trying to go live yesterday and we were having technical difficulties out the roof. So I'm very glad that I'm able to touch base with you guys today. Um, yeah. But yeah, I wanted to talk about, how we do in these live streams. We chit chat, we catch up, and then we simultaneously fundraise. You guys know I'm on a mission to visit every country in the world. I plan to finish visiting every country in the world next year. This year, I will finish Africa. Africa has 54 countries in it. I've been to 12. My goal is to visit all of the countries in Africa this year. There are 42 more that I have to get to. So in July, I'll be back. July 10th, I'll be back to Africa so that I can finish all of the countries. So, during these live streams, we catch up, we have fun, and we also play Donation Jeopardy. Donation Jeopardy is the game that I have behind me right now. For all these different donation amounts, we've got Kay, hi Kay. For all these different donation amounts, there's like different things. Travel facts, shout out, trivia, all that good stuff. So yeah, of course we're doing that today too. And we're gonna chit chat about the crazy world we live in. Crazy, crazy, but it's also beautiful. But crazy. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. And I wanted to touch on, I guess, the main things I've learned solo traveling all these countries. I've learned so much. I could not talk about all the stuff I've learned in a live stream, because it's been so much. But I definitely want to talk about a few things that I've learned traveling to all these countries by myself, because it's taught me so much. I always say nothing will grow you up and mature you and teach you a lot of things more than traveling the world solo. About the Wi-Fi. What, the Wi-Fi's bad? The Wi-Fi's bad? You guys can hear me? Is everything okay? Oh. Oh. Okay, good. Thank you. Thank you. Because I was a bit worried. I was a little worried about the Wi-Fi. Thanks, Ash. All right. I'm wondering, do we have any other solo travelers in here? Has anybody else done any solo traveling? Jason's here. Am I the only one? I'm gonna be very honest with you. I think the world, I already know we live in a crazy world. I already know the world is nutsville. I think it's about to get way worse. I don't want to be doom and gloom. I really don't. I really don't want to be being negative, but I think the world is about to turn up on a level that we've never experienced before, in the next 10 years. I think it's going to get horrible. Wars, more wars, more wars, and more wars, and this country bombing this one, and that country bombing that one. Oh yeah, it's about to get crazy. So a lot of people say to me, MJ, are you going to stop traveling? There's war happening. I'm like, war is not going to stop happening. Well, everything is fine. Yeah, God is in control, but the United States just basically pre-declared war on Iran. There are U.S. uh, troops right now in Iran preparing to strike. So any day, the U.S. might declare war with Iran, and in that case, yeah, it would make things a little bit more interesting. you know, um, traveling to all these countries and um, teaming up. The United Arab Emirates. A lot of people don't know what the United Arab Emirates is. It's the country that Dubai is in. A lot of people think Dubai is a country. It's a city. The country that Dubai is in is called the United Arab Emirates. Um, Thank you. Um, it's just God. I just know God's in control. You know what I'm saying? Um, but yeah, the United Arab Emirates, that's the country that Dubai is in. They just said that they would back up uh, Iran. So countries are already taking sides because everyone thinks in the next few weeks maybe we're going to be at war with Iran, which I think also we might go to war with Iran. Um, and it definitely would make things interesting, but I'm not scared, and I wouldn't, like, if we do go to war with Iran, I wouldn't stop traveling. I wouldn't stop my goal of visiting every country in the world. I'm actually not afraid of war. I've been in a lot of active war before, and I think it wouldn't change anything for me. Um, so yeah, I just wanted to say that because I was getting some questions about that earlier. Some people were asking me, MJ, the U.S. just said that we might declare war with Iran. Would you stop traveling? No, I wouldn't stop traveling. Not at all. But it would make things a little bit more difficult. But I wouldn't stop. So anyways, yeah, I just wanted to talk about all the things I've learned. And Kay, I noticed, Kay, you said you're a solo traveler. Where have you solo traveled to? I feel like the more I do this, the more I tell people that they shouldn't do it. Um, I I always say that I'm solo traveling, but I'm not necessarily promoting it, if that makes sense. I think if you can find somebody to travel with you, I don't want to be morbid. I do not want to be morbid, but I saw something terrible happen today. I was riding the bike around Paris, and there was a guy riding a bike literally just maybe two blocks ahead of me, and I don't know exactly what happened, but he collided with a motorcycle, and he fell he fell off of his bike, and his head got clipped by a bus. Horrific. I literally saw like the top of this man's skull come off, and I'm looking at him like that could have easily been me, like easily. And I was just thinking about, like, wow, like I know God protects me, so like I'm not scared about these things happening. um i I don't really know how life works, but I know God is in control, and I was just looking at this man like that could have been me. Like I was on the bike just 2 blocks behind him, and if you guys watch my videos, I like to ride the bike with no hands, and I like to do a lot of crazy things, and that could have easily been me. And I was just thinking, like, what would I have done in that scenario, like being in this country all by myself? You travel to Nigeria and Ghana, you're black, you always wanted to travel, but nobody wants to travel with you. You started to travel alone. I understand. I totally understand where you're coming from. Um, yeah, but I was thinking, for a split minute, I was looking at this man and I was saying, if that were me, um, you've been all over America. Awesome. That's really cool. Well, I think it's really cool that you are brave enough and bold enough to go places and you don't wait for other people. That part I really, really think is really awesome. It shows that you're a really confident person, brave. Um, but yeah, I was just thinking, like, I was looking at this man. I'm not going to show you the video because I did take a video because it's disgusting, and I had to pull over and like take a second to collect myself because I don't know if he died. You know, I have no idea. He looked dead, but I don't know. He could have been alive. I definitely prayed for him, but I was just thinking, like, if that were me, what do you do when you're all by yourself in a country? Hi, Cam. Um, but I don't think that's going to be me, and I definitely am not afraid of anything like that happening. I have had too many experiences where I have felt angels protecting me, like literally felt them. I've told you guys these stories before. I felt physical hands one time on me, like real physical hands on me before that I knew were angels, because I almost got in a bike accident when I was in New York City. I was in Central Park and I was this close to getting in a really bad bike accident because I'm crazy when I'm on the bike. Like, I'm crazy. I go way too fast. I don't use my hands and I do all kinds of crazy stuff. And I was in Central Park riding the bike and I was this close to getting in a really serious accident. I felt physical hands on me and I just burst out crying because it was like crazy that I felt these hands pick the bike up, and like I totally missed this accident I was about to be in. But anyways, um, I just think that, do I recommend solo traveling? I definitely don't. I think you have to be a certain kind of person. Um, I was saying this to my friend the other day. He was saying to me, "Do you recommend solo traveling?" I'm like, that is such a crazy question because I would recommend it for certain kinds of people. Because it can be crazy, and like I said, in scenarios like that, I don't know if this man was traveling. He looked like he was traveling. He could have been a local. If you guys are just joining in, I was telling a story about today. I saw a man get ran over by a bus, but I was thinking, like, is he traveling or is he from here? Because can you imagine being in that kind of situation when you're traveling in a foreign country? Like, I just can't even imagine how scary that is. But yeah, I always say, because people ask me, do you recommend me solo traveling or do you recommend solo traveling? I always say I have to say no, but if I can meet you, I can either recommend it or not. You know what I'm saying? Um, I have to meet the person first because there's certain kind of people I'm like, no, don't. And it's not a bad thing either. It's not a bad thing to not solo travel. I think you're safeguarding yourself in so many ways. So many things can happen. And even with me, all the time, situations happen that are just not safe at all. I can't tell you how many times I hear somebody jiggling my door handle when I'm in my hotel room at night, or just crazy stuff where I'm always on guard, like always. I'm always looking, like, who's that? I was in the store the other day and I saw this man. He kept circling me and he kept circling me and he kept circling me. And the radar, see, you have to have the radar thing going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, for example, my sister, she's the kind of person I do, when we travel together, I felt like I was constantly saying, "You don't see this person, you don't see this," and she'd be like, "No, no." Like, she's one of those people who's just kind of lollygagging, through life. And I'm just like, "You don't see this, you don't see how this person just did this, you don't see how this person just did that." And she's like, she's just not doing that thing all day. So you have to be one of those kind of people that's like, you have to be on your P's and Q's all day if you're solo traveling. So I was in the store the other day, this dude kept circling me and he kept circling me and he was pretending to shop. And so I kind of peeped him, and as soon as I went to the register to pay, he was right behind me, didn't pay for anything. As soon as I left the store, he was right out with me, and I'm like, yep. There's so many people who don't peep this kind of stuff, you know what I'm saying? But I dipped though. Like, I got on the bike and he didn't get on a bike. So I dipped. I mean, I lost him, but there's just kind of things that happen all the time that I'm just like, this is crazy. Like, the world is a crazy place, and uh, you always see people and tell me that was the same as that. Like, how did you not see that? Yeah, you have to be, and it's not like that can't happen to you if you're with somebody else. It can definitely happen to you if you're in a group. For example, I saw a huge, there's always these huge groups of Chinese people here. Yeah, I'm too aware, baby. I'm too aware. Like, all day, I'm looking like, I saw him too many times. What's he doing? I saw this person too many times. What's going on? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm always watching. But there's not a lot of people that are like that. And like I said, I have routines that I do. For example, I change hotels every 3 days. I'm never at a hotel for more than 3 days. After 3 days, I'm packing up. I'm going to a different part of the city or a different part of the town, because people will trace your steps, for real, for real, and people will watch where you're going home to. People will follow you, and so I always say that to females who solo travel: change where you're staying at least every 3 days. If you're staying at a hotel, 3 days, pack up, go to a different one. 3 days, pack up, go to a different one. You'll be safeguarding your travels. You won't allow people to trace your steps, because they will, and they do, especially if you post your life on social media, which 90% of people do now. Even if you're not a Instagrammer, or even if you're not a social media person, most people are posting their life on social media. I just spit. Sorry. Most people post their life on social media. I told you guys last live stream that there's a girl who she's a van life girl. This blew my mind. I'm not trying to be rude to her. She's a van life girl. You know those people who live in vans? And she posts her van on social media. And she shows the woods where she lives in. And somebody came and found her. And she was like flabbergasted. She couldn't believe it. And the police asked her, she called the police because she saw a guy waiting outside of her van in the middle of the woods by herself. She calls the police comes to her, and the police goes, well, how are you posting anything? And she's like, yeah, I posted my van on social media. And the police was kind of like, okay, that's very stupid. Yeah, she made a video. I'm not trying to bash her, and even for me, it's good for me to see this stuff all the time, but I think sometimes we think that social media is just like, there are a lot of well-meaning people, but there's a lot of creepy people who can look at your surroundings and find out where you are, and it happens to me all the time. All the time. So yeah, I keep regular routines. I never stay somewhere more than 3 days. I will change. I can't tell you how many times I pack up my bags and head out to a whole different part of a city. I'm constantly changing. I'm constantly looking at my surroundings. But anyways, yeah, the solo travel life, I think, although really cool, really rewarding, really, it builds a lot of grit and confidence. It's crazy. And you put yourself in, I don't know, if something goes wrong, it's all on you. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. And yeah, it's just not that like I said, things can happen. Like, that's what I was gonna say. Today I saw a group of Chinese people. Chinese people love Paris. um Chinese people love to travel in general. But anyways, there are these giant groups of Chinese people that come here to Paris, and maybe in a group there's like 60 people, and they walk in these big groups, and they're like touring the city, and like they get targeted so much. So I'm not just saying that you, by being alone, that's the only danger you can be in. No, big groups also get in trouble, because I literally see sometimes that like the pickpocketers, they'll like circle the Chinese groups, because they've got a lot of money, they've got on all this designer, and they're probably not paying attention, as much as somebody would. Um, it's just a random girl, Beatrice. It's just a random girl on Instagram who, she's a van life girl, and she posts her life in a van, that she lives in a van in the middle of the woods, and someone came and found her and was literally waiting outside for days outside of her house, watching her sleep and all this crazy stuff. But anyways, and I would also say as little information as possible if you people are traveling, because you don't even have to be popular on social media. Um, you do not have to be popular on social media for somebody to stalk you. Like, you can have 1,000 followers, and it's still not a good idea to post your trips online. You should wait till you leave. Um, and even me, like, I'm always listening. I'm always like, what's going on? But anyways, one cool thing about Friends is I do have a lot of people I know here. A lot of people. So I could call somebody in a heartbeat and they would be here if I needed something and to help me or whatever, which is really nice. But I don't always have that. You know what I'm saying? Yes, social media is super crazy because you do not know who's watching on the other side. And you don't, although I feel like maybe 90-80% of people are well meaning, there's still that other percent. And you don't know. Yeah. And I always say that I'm not saying that you have to have a man, but if there's a man with you, you automatically, especially if you're traveling and you're a girl, you automatically change your circumstances. I think by 60%, you'll be like left alone more, you know? I told you guys a story about me getting harassed in Egypt. I was on a jet ski and someone jumped on the back of my jet ski and literally started to harass me. I go to the police, I tell them, and they literally looked at me and said, well, where's your husband? And I said, well, I don't have a husband. I came to Egypt by myself. And the police looked at me like, okay, that's your fault. But anyways, not to speak so much on the negative side because there's a lot of positive sides about solo traveling. I guess I just touched on the negative sides first because there's a lot of positive sides, and I think it's really cool, obviously. um, I think it's really cool to solo travel the world. Obviously, that's why I do it. At first, it wasn't necessarily a choice. It was because I really didn't have anybody else who was traveling the world or wanted to with me. People have lives, people have other things they have to do. So I don't know if I chose it or it just happened to be like this, but I love it. And oh, you guys are talking to each other. I think there's a ton of positives to it. I was thinking today about all the trouble God has kept me from, you know. Sometimes you turn on the TV and you're just looking at people like, oh my gosh, like it's a dog eat dog world. Like everyone is out to get each other. I don't know if you guys have noticed it. Is it just me? But it's just like everyone is at each other's throats. People will stab you in the back in a minute, or there's just so much trouble that you can get into when you're in the wrong crowds or hanging out with the wrong people or just caught up in the wrong environment. So I would say that is a huge pro of my life. Like I'm pretty much to myself. You know, and when you can be to yourself, you are kept from so much crap. My mental health is okay. I'm not afraid of the world, Beatrice. I'm aware of the danger in the world and the negativity in the world, but I'm not afraid. I'm not scared out here at all. I'm not afraid. Aren't you tired now of traveling? Never. Never. I say that all the time with my talks with God. I'm like, God, this will never get old to me. Never. I am not tired at all of traveling. I love it. It's what I'm meant to do. Thank you so much, Steph. Thank you. But I think being aware of the bad things that go on in life is, for knowledge sake, is okay. But I'm not sitting in fear. I'm not afraid of people. I'm not afraid of things happening to me. I'm not afraid to die. I'm not afraid, which is why I think that is necessary to live. Like, I think it's one thing to be like, you know, I'm not like that at all. I'm aware of all the crazy stuff that goes on in the world and the events and the people and but it doesn't scare me at all. Like, I'm ready for anything. You know what I'm saying? I really am ready if anything goes on, and I think God protects me and takes care of me. I don't think, I know. So I'm good to go. But it would be silly to pretend like no bad stuff goes on in the world and like we don't live on a crazy earth with all these crazy people. That would be silly to pretend like that's not the case. But anyways, and I do want to protect people that maybe look at me and my life and think, oh, that's easy, let me go do it. Like, I'm trying to be very serious. And I always say, if you can go with somebody else, go with somebody else, unless you really have this desire to solo travel, then I think you should. Or maybe somewhere you're a little bit more familiar with, or somewhere that is really good for solo traveling. But I don't just tell people, like, I've been in some crazy situations that I would never advise people who watch me to go do, like I told you guys with the tribes. But oh, by the way, during this live stream, let me check the time. Oh, yeah. By the way, I'm simultaneously fundraising. It is 23 days? Let me check. 23 days. Yes. In 23 days, I will be back in Africa to finish my goal of visiting all the countries in Africa this year. There are 54 countries in Africa. I've been to 12. I will be going back on July 10th to finish the whole continent. It is my goal to visit every country in the world. I would like to be the next American girl to visit every country in the world. So yeah, I am very much full steam ahead on this goal. I have been preparing in Europe. I took a bit of a break to recuperate, to save money, and to raise money before I go back to Africa to visit 42 more countries that I hope to visit this year. I would love to and plan to finish the entire continent of Africa this year. So I have 42 more countries to get to. So I fundraise for that. If anyone wants to donate, we do Donation Jeopardy. That's what's going on behind me. We do different amounts. If you've never seen us doing this during the live stream before, there's different amounts like 25, 35, 50, 170. This all equals 1,000, which is what I would like to raise in this live stream. And then if somebody donates one of these amounts, I'll like pull the post-it note down and like do whatever that category is. So yeah, no one has donated yet. So if anyone wants to be the first person, that would be awesome. So I'm gonna keep my eyes locked on my phone, but also if you donate, let me know in the chat so I can thank you and so we can rip down the post-it. The donation method is via the Cash App. It's in the comments. If you look at the top of the comments, you will see that I have pinned my own comment at the top that has the Cash App in it, right? You'll see it right at the top. And so that's where the donations would go to if anyone wants to donate. And like I said, there's all different amounts. There's like 25, there's 35. If you donate 35, I'll give you a really cool travel fact. If you donate 50, I'll tell you a really funny joke. I'm really good with the jokes. I have a lot of good travel jokes. Shout out for 2,500, all of them, all three. Same for 70. So yeah, that's what we're doing. And I would love to see if we could finish this whole chart during the live. We've done it once before. I know we can do it if You guys think so. You know, you've traveled to 20 countries, so it was the most exhausting thing you've ever. Sometimes you just want stability. I just want stability. That's not a problem. See, the thing about life is you're allowed to do what you want to do. You don't have to travel full time if you don't want to. You can stay wherever you want to stay. If you want to travel, you can travel. For me, that's what I mean. I was saying in the beginning of the live that I think it takes a certain kind of person. I am obsessed with. There's a really good book called Surrounded by Idiots. It's a really popular book. You've probably heard of it, or you've probably seen it if you ever walk past a bookstore. It's called Surrounded by Idiots. And the book is about how there's 4 different types of people in the world, really broadly speaking. There's type A, type B, type C, and type D. And most people fall under category type B, type C. A type A person is like less than 5% of the world. Type A person. Type A people are extremely adrenaline driven, and how do you explain it? Like, type A people like me don't know how to freaking sit down. We are obsessed with goals and achieving things no one has ever done, and like we wake up and we're just like ready to conquer the world every day. We have no chill. Like that, when I read that book, I was like, I feel seen, because I didn't know what the heck was wrong with me before. But like a type A quote unquote person, according to this book, it's like a person that is extremely obsessed with like challenging themselves. Like if we're not challenged, we don't know what to do with ourselves. So I think that it is not normal. A lot of people think, oh, I've only traveled to 5 countries. Like, no. You shouldn't be comparing yourself to me or to anybody who is doing like these wild things in the world, because it's very much a personality thing. Maybe I think it's developed in childhood. Like if there was some kind of psycho test I did, like a psychiatric test on myself. I think it is developed in childhood where, I don't know, I don't want to get into childhood stuff, but there is a type of person that is so obsessed with challenging themselves. Like that is, I think, a lot where this goal comes from that I'm doing. If I'm not doing something extremely difficult that's taking everything in me to do, it's almost like I don't feel like I'm living. And I guess these are the kind of people who climb Mount Everest. These are the kind of people who jump out of planes for fun, you know? It's definitely not something that I think most people should or could do. I mean, the world wouldn't be able to go around if everybody was like this, right? We need people that are not like this, because, you know, how else would life run if everyone were, I don't know, trying to do the rogue thing? But yeah, that's why I always say I don't necessarily recommend what I do unless you've got to be like a certain kind of person, and that's not a bad thing at all. Like more normal people is a very, very good thing. They keep Earth running, you know. They keep reality, people tethered a little bit more to reality. You know, that's a very good thing. So it's not a bad thing at all that not everyone wants to travel solo to 195 countries. That's a very good thing. We need mothers, we need, you know, people that are a little bit more centered and calm and, you know, just a little bit less chaotic, because it takes a crazy person to want to do something like this, for real. And I am that crazy person, because it's not normal and it's not safe. And yeah, it's one of those things that definitely, I guess I'm just trying to say that no one should feel. This actually is a problem that reoccurs in my life, that has happened to me recently, where I'm trying to build a relationship with somebody and they keep telling me that they feel like they're not a good match for me because they're not doing as much with their life. And I'm like, no, I like that. Like, people like me, the type A personalities, we seek out, like, if I'm being very honest, I never was interested in a man that did anything like me. I'm not attracted to men or other people who are like me, like extremely ambitious and extremely um crazy, like extremely spontaneous and challenge oriented. I was never attracted to that. I actually look for people who are not like me to be my friends, and I've always wanted that in a man. But I always, because I don't know, it keeps me balanced, you know? And it's crazy because it, inside of dating and inside of friendships, I always run into the problem where the person is telling me like that they feel inferior because they haven't done as much as me in life. And I'm just like, there's nothing wrong with that. That means that's so good on so many levels, and it's actually why I want you in my life. Like, I like it. What do you think? But yeah, I actually hate when people say that to me. Like, like, for some reason, because they haven't traveled to a lot of countries and their life is a little bit more normal, for some reason that's a bad thing. I'm like, no, it's a good thing. It means you're responsible. It means you are trying to build a sustainable life. It means, you know what I'm saying? It means you're probably a little bit more even keened. It's a good thing. Not everybody has to be crazy. But yeah, anyways, I have been running into that issue a little bit. And I hate it. I hate it because it's kind of like how extroverts seek out introverts. They balance each other. An extrovert always wants an introvert always wants an extrovert. That's how I feel in my life. I try to seek out people that are a little bit more like friends and in a man. I want that more, I want that stability to balance me out. But for some reason, it clashes sometimes because the person will say to me, like, your life kind of makes me feel like I haven't done much with my life. And it causes this rift that I hate, and I don't know what to do about it. Because I try to tell the person, I like you for that reason. I want a little bit more of a stable person. What am I supposed to be dating another person who's no, 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 no. I want somebody who's a little bit more tethered to reality and doing something a little bit more that makes a little bit more sense, a little bit more stable. I don't want two crazy nutcases jumping out of planes. No, I mean, for some people that works. I don't like it. I don't like it. I think opposites attract, and opposites balance out each other a little bit. Yeah, opposites balance out each other a little bit. But, you know, I think that's every kind of person. Maybe all relationships balance each other. Quiet people want a loud person. Loud person wants a quiet person. Am I right? Extroverts want an introvert. Introverts want an extrovert. Am I right? If you guys are introverted, don't you want extroverted friends? Or if you're extroverted, don't you want introverted friends? Or if you're quiet, don't you want maybe somebody who's not so quiet? Right, right. Yeah, I think that's how I feel in my life. I'm always looking, like, with friends, well, maybe not everyone, but with friends and with the person I'd like to marry, I want somebody who's not like me, for real. It creates creates balance. Duh. Usually that's how it is. Usually, not always. Some people want to be with people who are just like them. I don't like it. I don't like it. I guess of course, sometimes I like it, but usually I look for people who are little, like, probably not like me. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of how I feel. Usually my friends, they're not extremely ambitious, jumping out of planes, trying to visit, type A personality, I guess I'd say. They're kind of a little bit more, and I like it. It's like, it's the reason I like you. I love the stability. It's comforting, and, it, it brings comfort and a little bit more balance to my life. And sometimes, unfortunately, it creates a rift in our relationship, which I don't know what to do about. And I'm still working on it every day of my life, trying to figure that out. But yeah, it's like you choose somebody because they're different from you, but then your differences create a problem. It's like, no, I like you because you're different from me. And so anyways, yeah, it's like if you're extroverted, you probably chose the introverted friend on purpose, but then maybe the introverted friend will say to you, I feel bad because you're so extroverted. Like, I feel like I should be more extroverted. And you're like, no, you balance me. You want someone similar to yourself. I understand that. I mean, it makes sense. Your lives will go together a little bit more. But I always find, like, I look for people who are different from me. I wouldn't want, yeah, I don't know, Beatrice. I'm just kind of ignoring it. It's okay. Sometimes you just gotta let the comments roll. Yeah, I personally do not like someone, not that I don't like it. I like it, but I'm talking husband. I don't want my husband to be like me. No, 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 no. How is our household gonna run if both of us are just jumping out of planes and going to Afghanistan and hang out with the Taliban and just not really, just too crazy? No, I wanted someone to balance me out. I love it. It makes me feel a lot more, I don't know. It makes sense. It's like, that's why usually people who don't know how to save are with like a spender, and a spender is with a save. I know a lot of relationships like that, where like one person is the saver and one person is the spender. You need somebody to balance you, So anyways, that's just what I want. I wouldn't want to be married to another traveler. Spontaneous is okay, and I think I have found that person, but I don't necessarily want another world traveler trying to visit every country in the world and someone as crazy as me. I don't like it. Yeah, exactly. I want a voice of reason. Because when I mean I'm crazy, like, I will wake up 5 o'clock in the morning. I'll be checking flights. Like, should I go to Afghanistan tomorrow? I want somebody to be like, let's calm down. Let's just, we don't have to jump out of, we don't have to book a spontaneous trip to Afghanistan and hang out with the Taliban every week. Let's do a little bit more normal. Let's, I actually need it. I need it. I'm not even going to say I want it. I need somebody who's a little bit more, I don't want to say mature. Mature is not what I mean. I just mean I don't want somebody like me. I'm not attracted to it at all. I have met a lot of other guys who are travelers and probably really similar to me. I'm not attracted to them at all. I don't like it. As friends, yes. I do like them as friends. Not to be married to. I need somebody to balance me out. A voice of reason. And our household, we're going to have kids. And I believe I found that person, actually. I've just been talking about, just learning what you like. And I think it goes for anything. If you're a loud person, you want to be married to another loud person who's a talker, or you want to quiet person to balance you out. I don't know. If you're extroverted, don't you want an introvert to kind of... Right, Tori? Don't you want an introverted person to kind of bring you down a little bit? Someone more grounded and stable. I get it because I'm spontaneous and wild-hearted, and having someone grounded is exactly what I needed. It gets boring sometimes. So, no, Destiny, that's exactly what I'm talking about. I need it. Because I'm crazy. And I love when someone can kind of put me in my place a little bit. I need it. It's necessary. I can't have another crazy like, I'm spontaneous on another level. And I definitely get it from my mother. She's probably watching. She's the one who set me up for this, because we were homeschooled as kids. And she would wake up one day and she'd be like, my mom would be like, what do you guys want to go to, I don't know, like Tennessee today or something like that? We live in New Jersey. She'd just be like, what, should we go to like Tennessee and just like, I don't know, go to Nashville or whatever? And we'd be like, now? She'd be like, yeah, what do we go now or something? When do we do school, Mom? We'll just do it in the car. And we just packed the bags and just head to Tennessee for no reason. You know? And so anyways, all that kind of stuff, I definitely get this from my mother, 100%. The craziness. And people like this, we need someone to kind of even us out. I need it. And the thing is, I don't want someone to feel inferior to me. I don't want somebody to feel like, oh, you make me feel like I'm not that spontaneous. I'm like, no, I like that about you. Maybe fun though. Imagine picking up your kid and being like, we're going to Afghanistan for lunch. No, that's Tori. That's what I mean. That is me. I'll be like to my kids, what do you, pack your bags, we're going to Afghanistan, let's go, I want you to meet the Taliban. So like, I need a husband that's like, no. We were just in Tel Aviv, or we were just in Fiji, let's take a little bit of a break, let's get the kids a little bit of normalcy, let's chill it out for a second. I'd be like, okay. Like, I need it. We can't be two crazy bozos. These poor kids that we're trying to raise, like, it just wouldn't be fair to the children. Like, what do you think? What are you doing? Mount Everest next week, or what are we doing? Yeah, no. So anyways, I think that goes for all personality types. You need somebody to even you out. Even if you're on the other side, maybe you're a little bit too much of a not like a spontaneous at all or a risk taker at all. You need that other person like me to even you out, you know? So yeah, I just am not interested in other travelers or other people who are just like, you know, the type A adrenaline junkies. I need somebody to tell me, Maryjane, put your hands on the bike. You're gonna die. I like it. Because I'm the girl who, I don't want to put my hands on the bike when I'm riding it, and I want to go 60 miles an hour weaving through buses. I need somebody to be like, girl, stop. Anyways. But friends, of course. Friends, yeah, totally. I like other friends who are like that, but not like a life partner. But yeah, I think it's 100% necessary. Let's go to Afghanistan this weekend. We'll do a little bit of both. Oh no, I was saying like for an example with my children, you know. But spontaneous, there's nothing wrong with being spontaneous, but I think there's levels, you know what I'm saying? There's levels to this that it can get a little bit out of hand sometimes, I think. And I definitely think I get it out of hand with it a little bit. Like, I just don't care a little bit too much. Today, in Paris, all of the major attractions shut down. I was so confused because the city was a little bit empty. I was like, what is going on? The Louvre was shut down. The Eiffel Tower was shut down. The major big malls were shut down. And I was like, what the heck? What is going on? And the city went on protest. You prefer a person who is relaxed, yet they are creative and adventurous when it comes to ideas in business. So you prefer a person who is relaxed. Yeah, I love a relaxed person. It is my main attraction in a man. I love a man who's just cool, not phased, not doing too much, just quiet. Quiet. Yeah, I like it. Not quiet though, no, quiet, I do. One of those people, when they talk, their words are so meaningful because they don't talk a lot. Like, they don't talk just to talk, which is, it's my man. I think that is my number one attraction in a man. He's just, and there's a lot going on up here, but his words are so meaningful because he's not just the baby breakfast in Pakistan in the morning. Right, exactly. Exactly. I'll be tapping him on the shoulder like, hey, I just booked some tickets to Pakistan. Let's go. I need somebody to be like, but last week we were just here. Let's chill out for a second. Let's, I'm like, oh, okay. And I don't want somebody to feel like, because they're not like me, I hate it. Because it does happen sometimes. Especially, I think, with the men. They say, it has happened in the past where a man I like says to me, they like feel inferior next to me because they haven't done as much as me in life. And I'm just like, I don't care. I hate it. But a secure man doesn't feel that way, It's like, no, I literally chose you because you weren't like me. I don't want somebody like me, dummy. Oh. Sorry. But yeah. Hey, life, you just gotta figure it out, right? But I do know traveling couples. I just couldn't be in one of those relationships. But I do know people like that, where they're with somebody and it works because they get to be together all the time. But I do know people who are in the traveler relationships where you're married to another. I actually know personally a couple. They're both the same. They're the exact same. They're both world travelers, Instagrammers, Instagram, YouTube, travel bloggers, and they're both skydivers. And I don't know how it works out for them, but I'm just like, I couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. No, Aggie and Jacob. They actually skydive. We actually skydived together in Dubai, but they're like an Instagram travel couple. Her name is Aggie. His name is Jacob, and they're both they're the same people, and it must work for them. It really must. I'm not gonna say that they're faking it. They could be faking it, but it doesn't look like they're faking it. They could be a really good couple. I just can't imagine. No. I don't like it. But anyways, and I think they met each other while they were skydiving, if I'm not mistaken. But we all skydived together in Dubai. They're professional skydivers. Both of them are professional skydivers. And I'm also a professional skydiver, so we jumped together. And I asked them, I was like, does this really work? Are you guys faking it for Instagram? They're like, no, it really works. I'm like, it looks a little too good to be true to me. But anyways, shout out to them. That's a very that is a very good point. Yes, I am fundraising, and yes, if everyone gave $1, we would reach the goal. But I am very much fundraising. I'm checking here. Yeah, no one still has donated. So if anyone wants to be the first person, like, you're so right. If everyone give $1, every one of my subscribers, not like every single one of my subscribers are watching right now, but that is a very true fact. We would reach the fundraising goal. But nonetheless, if anyone wants to help me with this goal of visiting all the countries on planet Earth, I'm heading back to Africa on July 10th. July 10th, I'll be back in Africa so that I can finish the entire continent. I'm trying to visit every country in the world. And yeah, I'm trying to visit every country in the world. I see your question, Tori, but I'm gonna wait I need to get some donations first. I'm very much fundraising. Yeah. Trying to visit every country in the world. I'll be back in Africa on July 10th so that I can finish the entire continent. I'm actually just prepping for that right now. Everything that I'm doing up until July 10th is just me preparing to go back to Africa to visit 42 more countries this year. So yeah, that's the goal, to finish Africa this year, because if I can finish Africa this year, which I will be so close to finishing this goal of visiting every country in the world. Yeah, that's what we're doing. So close to finishing this goal. So I have been fundraising like we do in these live streams. We do donation Jeopardy. I've got all these different amounts. We've got 25s, 35s, 50s, 100s. It's just, just in case. And 70s. And for all different amounts, I'll do different things. Travel fact, a travel joke, a shout out, or all three for the 100. And yeah, so if anyone wants to donate, the donation method is in the comments. It's the Cash App all the way at the top of the comments. And no one has donated first, so if anyone wants to break the ice, and be the first person, we're going to celebrate you in the comments. Yeah, I don't know what's going to be my last country. I don't even have every country planned out, for real. I usually have 10 countries planned out at a time, but I never know if that's gonna change or not. It changes a lot though. I'll be planning to go somewhere for so long, and it could change in the last 3 days. That's what happened with Ethiopia. I wasn't planning on going to Ethiopia because I had already gone to Ethiopia 5 years ago, but randomly I wanted to go see the tribes. So literally I decided a week before Ethiopia to go back to Ethiopia. I was gonna go to Angola because I was in Namibia, and I was going to go right to Angola. It was the country right above Namibia, and last minute I wanted to go see the tribes so badly. It was a last minute decision. So yeah, I don't really have my countries planned out. I have 10 planned out at a time, but so yeah, I don't know what's going to be my last country. I'm not sure, but I can't imagine. I can't even mentally go there because I can't even mentally think about finishing this goal. It's going to be too awesome. It's going to be a huge relief. Huge relief. Huge, huge, huge. But we're gonna do it. You should let your subscribers decide. I would do that. I would do some kind of voting system on what country will be my last or whatever. That'd be cool. It's not it really matters. I always say to people, a lot of people ask, what country next, what country next, what country next? And I'm just it doesn't really matter because I'm going to every single country, so I'm gonna hit the country anyways. But So I'm not really tied to what order. I usually choose travels based on the weather, how the weather is at that moment. Like Madagascar, I have been waiting the whole year to go to Madagascar because it's been monsoon season the entire year. So that's why I've been putting off Madagascar. But monsoon season is ending like right now. But that sucks. Like when you don't know that you're traveling somewhere during a bad time of the weather, that sucks. It's gonna ruin everything. So yeah. Maybe I can do something like that in the next live stream, like a voting thing on which countries I go to next. That would be really cool. Really cool. Ouch. Which country would be? On where? Do I answer all questions on where? On YouTube? I would say I answer most questions. I would say most. 90%. I do. But a surefire way to get your question answered is the donators. But I think I answer most questions. But we do fundraise, baby. 195 countries. Hence the earth. Hey, I drew this earth thing. Rose oils from Dubai. We paused all of that. I actually stay tuned. All of the rice water, all of the rose oils, all of the hair treatment, the body oils, all of that, everything stopped when I got focused on finishing all these countries. But stay tuned. But I'm literally doing nothing else right now, if you couldn't tell. Nothing. Everything is about traveling all these countries. But I have been looking for help. So stay tuned because I have been finding help. Oh no, email me right now. And can you show me? Can you email me right now so I can see it? maryjanebyram@gmail.com. And can you show me? That must have been a very long time ago. I got my email up right now. I'm waiting for your email. You've been traveling. You have a fear of... You love traveling, but you have a fear of flying. How do you navigate traveling so much with all the issues happening with aviation recently? See, I don't think that there's an issue happening. Email me right now. Please, email me right now. Last year. I'm literally sitting here waiting for your email to pop up. And can you show me so we can get this sorted for you? You love traveling, but you have a fear of flying. How do you navigate traveling so much with all the issues happening with aviation? I don't believe that there are any issues happening with aviation. I think that, okay. Maryjane@gmail.com. Yeah, but you have to email me a receipt. You said, hey, you ordered something, didn't receive it. Can you show me? Please. Thank you. Show me some kind of, receipt or statement or something like that. Not that you just ordered the oils. And we'll get it sorted out immediately. I do not believe that there is an issue happening with aviation. I think that there are literally few incidents happening. And hey, Amanda, I'm replying to you right now. And thank you. I think literally there are a few incidents happening with the aviation thing. Sorry, I'm trying to have 3 conversations at once. And for example, the India plane crash. I don't know. I can't name more than 5 or 6. The India plane crash, the American Airlines plane crash that collided with the helicopter. Okay, what are the other plane crashes? There hasn't been more than 6. Hold on, we just got a donation. Hold on. But yeah, other than 5 or 6, can you name more than 5 or 6 incidents with plane crashes? And we just got a donation. Give me 1 second to shout out the donator. Hold on. Tori. Hi. I think that there has literally been less than 10 plane incidents, but I think for some reason people yeah, Emmett, I just replied to you. I think for some reason people see 7, 6 plane incidents, and for some reason it does not. For some reason it. Oh, okay. Hold on. Amy. Okay, we're doing 6 things at once. Amanda, please check your email. We just got a donation from Amy, and Tori is talking about plane crashes. Hold on. Amy just donated $35. Hold on. Oh boy, I need an assistant. Okay, Amy, thank you so much. Amy, are you in the chat? Hi. And Tori, I'm still waiting for you to tell me if you have seen more than a handful of plane incidents. Have you seen anything like 10 or less than 10? And I have a plane fact for Amy. Hold on. I need a fact because Amy just donated $35, so I'm going to tell you a fact. We're going to do a plane fact. Okay. Here's a fact for Amy. We're going to do a plane fact because we're sitting here talking about planes. Did you know modern airplanes are designed to fly? Did you know the modern airplane can fly even if their engines fail? There's been 9. Right, that's what I mean. 9? I have a follow-up question. Do you know how many car crashes there have been this week? Okay, I'm gonna finish my fact. The modern airplanes are designed to fly safely even if one of their engines fail. And you can even... Okay, of course. Oh boy. Okay. Mandatory. Hi. Yeah, to me, 9 plane crashes don't sound like a lot. Or plane incidents don't sound like a lot. In my opinion. 9? That's not a lot. You know how many planes take off in a week? Hi, Allie. 9 major incidents, but 256 aircraft incidents the last time I saw on the news. In what time frame are you talking about here? Are these incidents? Because in my opinion, that is incredible. That's incredible, actually. That's amazing that there have been 9 plane crashes. Because if you knew how many planes take off, all of these planes are landing and taking off safely, to me that's a miracle. That's a miracle. Like, think about it. A plane is leaving the ground and going into the sky and going into a different part of the world. And there have only been 9. And we're talking about like, are we talking about this year? That's amazing. It's horrible, of course, for the victims. Horrible, horrible, horrible. But do you know how many car crashes there are in a day, even? You know? It is way safer than being in a car. It is way safer than being in a boat. It is way safer than being on a bicycle or a motorcycle. So I don't think that 9 is a lot of plane crashes. I think that that is amazing. Like, nothing's ever perfect, right? Like, it's Earth, so there's not going to be 100% perfection in anything we're doing here in life. So to me, 9, that's wild. That is amazing. Airplanes will never cease to amaze. They just amaze me. They're so cool. And they're the safest place you can be. Did you know you're safer in an airplane than you are in your own car? And it's true. So yeah, I don't think that there is a lot of plane incidents. 9 to me is amazing. What other thing in life has such a high success rate? Like, can you think of any other thing we do in life that has such a high success rate more than airplanes? Nothing. So This year, first quarter, yeah. You've been a flight attendant for 2 years now, and you just want to say it's incredible how much the pilots and flight attendants prioritize safety first. It's right, right. That's so cool that you're a flight attendant. That's so cool. Yeah, they really are safe. They really are. What else in life has such a high success rate? I can't think of anything else that has such a higher success rate than airplanes. They're they're one of the safest things you could be in. And they can withstand so much. The thing we don't look at is the planes that don't crash, you know? It's kind of like, I don't know, I think maybe it's human nature. We look at the incidents instead of the successes, you know? And I've been in some crazy flights. Like, I have been in crazy flights with crazy turbulence, crazy storms, and the plane lands and makes it through. Like, to me, I'm obsessed with airplanes. Like, if I weren't a traveler, maybe I would be like an I don't know, like a plane engineer or something, or a pilot, because I'm obsessed with them. You know, Tori? It's like, sometimes a pilot will land a plane and we just made it through some crazy, like, I remember one time I was flying to Egypt and there was a really bad storm, like, right over Egypt, and the pilot said to us 3 times, he said, I remember him saying it because, like, everybody got scared. He said, hi, we are approaching Egypt, but we're not going to land because there's a storm. We've got to circle like 4 or 5 times before we can land. And man, this was the craziest flight like I had ever been on. And like, I would like to think I'm a brave person, but my stomach was dropping because like we kept like losing altitude and then like going back up and circling around again, and then like losing altitude and circling around again. He kept trying to land, but it wasn't working. He eventually landed the plane, and afterward I was just like, these planes are crazy. Like, what they can do and what they can withstand, it's insane. And yeah, they're safe. They're really, really, really safe. It does suck when something happens, though. I mean, it's horrible, it's devastating, but there's no other vehicle transportation that has such a high success rate as airplanes. Okay, got it. I'm just replying here. But yeah, you just have to know that you're safe and that we are on Earth, so we're not robots, which is a good thing. It is a very good thing that we are not robots. Um, but nothing's 100% safe on Earth. It doesn't seem often to me though, because you're speaking of the incidents, but you haven't talked about the planes that have landed. How many planes have? Let me check. Since we talked about the incidents, let's compare it to the successes. Okay, I'm looking it up. Approximately, listen to this, Tori. In 2024, 40 million commercial flights took off and landed safely around the world, and 5 billion different passengers. In a year, an average of 5 billion people go on commercial flights. So that's roughly 110,000 flights per day worldwide. So this year so far, 20 million flights have taken off and landed safely. That's over 3 billion people have flown and landed safely this year. We're talking about, what are we talking about here? 49? There have been 9? Tori, you gotta look at the green grass, baby. In a year, 5 billion people fly. In a year. Wow, 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 wow. And it's so crazy how we focus, like, all this success rate, we focus in on the... They're safe, Tori. You are so safe in those planes. You're so safe. You're safer in a plane than in your own house, in your own car, actually. Tens of millions of flights have operated safely. Almost literally all of them. Every single plane, every single flight has landed safely. You can't even give it a percentage, the amount of crashes to the amount of success rates. So we've been live for 86 minutes, right? Hold on. We've been live talking here. I'm going to tell you how many planes took off and landed safely. And took off around the world. So 110,000 commercial flights go on around the entire globe every single day. So around 4,500 flights per hour. So we've been live on this live stream for about an hour and 43 minutes. Just us talking here, 7,000 flights have landed safely. Just us around the world. All around the US, all around Europe, all around Africa, all around Asia. About 7,000 flights have landed, just us having this talk, which is amazing and insane. Flights actually blow my mind. Like, I don't even understand how they are so safe. We're talking commercial. We're not even talking private. There's a whole private pilot world. We're only talking commercial. We're talking like if you're booking a flight to travel to a different country online, you know, Emirates, American Airlines, Delta. We're talking commercial flights, yeah. You are so safe. It is almost something that never happens. And that is, if you think about life, nothing is ever like so successful as plane, you know? Yeah, it's perspective. Like, what else has a high success rate as airplanes? Like, it's, to me, nothing. Not even relationships have a high success rate. Can you imagine if every million, like, only 1 in a million relationship went wrong? Marriage doesn't even have a success rate. Flights do. Yeah, it's perspective. I hope I can make you feel better. Not afraid of planes. They're safe. They're really safe. It is the safest form of travel. It's the safest form of transportation on Earth. You're in more danger in your own car, which, not trying to be morbid, but your own car is more dangerous statistically. So yeah, you're in good hands in those planes. Even if, the thing is, even the planes that do malfunction, usually there's something that can happen to where you will be okay, you know? I've had planes malfunction before when I've been on them. I've been on a plane and the engine broke. The left engine blew when I was flying from, one time I was flying from Shanghai to South Korea and the engine blew. We all landed safely. Yeah. But yeah, you're safe. There's not a lot of plane incidents in comparison to how many planes, you know, take off. But to the people who are in plane incidents, I can't imagine those people are fine. But even though, did you guys see that one survivor? Did you see the only survivor? crazy. But that almost never happens. Almost never. And did you see the seat he was in? Did anyone peep that? He was in seat 11. He was in bed 11. It was flight 11 on the 11th, which is crazy. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but that was wild. That was wild. And I'm not one of those conspiracy people at all. But the guy who was the only survivor on the plane, the Indian airline, that was a miracle. Wasn't it? Did you see the survivor? He was in seat 11. The plane crashed on the 11th. In the hospital, his bed was number 11. It was just, everything was 11. The plane crashed. It was like 11. It was crazy. All the 11s. And people were saying like, the seat 11 now is gonna like, the stock on seat 11, people are gonna charge more for seat 11. I hope I did, Tori. You got to look at the big picture. You can't zoom in on the negative part. It is so safe. That kind of stuff almost never happens. Almost never. Almost never. You would be safer if you only flew for the rest of your life versus getting in a car ever again, which is crazy. And it's true. Yeah, those things can withstand so much, and they're making them better every day. They are making planes better and better and better every day. A lot more plane crashes used to happen like back in the day, like in the 40s and 50s and stuff. Like, they're making planes better every day, and they're super duper 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 safe. And so, yeah, they're actually, there's an amazing book. There's a book you should read. Hold on. It's by Greg Kroskell. I can't think of the name. Greg Kroskell book. He wrote a book called Winning the War in Your Mind. Get this book. Hold on, I'll show you. This is an amazing book for people who struggle with like those kind of fears. Hold on, let me show you a picture of the book. It's called Winning the War in Your Mind by Greg Kroskell. I'm trying to show you a picture. Anyways, this book is about how 90% of what we fear anyways is a mental thing. It's a mental game. It's not like a reality game. It's like 90% of our fears is a mental battle. It's not necessarily like circumstances. I am trying to get a picture of this book. This book. Hold on. Oh! Wow, we just got a new member! Pretty clever. You have a postcard coming. I know who you are. I just sent you a postcard. Thank you so much for signing up. Hi. I know exactly who you are. You have postcards coming. I just sent you some here in Paris. Thank you so much for signing up to be a frequent flyer. You're now a member. Thank you so much for the support and for the donation and for being a member. It's this book. I'm sorry, I'm trying to show you a picture without a glare. If you can see this, I highly recommend this book. That's glaring on me. Winning the War in Your Mind by Greg Kroskell. That's an amazing book. It talks about how humans, we have six on the average 6,000 thoughts a day, and we think 6,000 thoughts every day. 99% of the thoughts we have are reoccurring. They're the same thoughts we had yesterday and the day before and the day before and the day before and the day before. And 60% of our, he breaks it down better than me. Don't let me ruin the book. But 60% of our thoughts are negative, fear-based, and 90% of those fears never happen. So yeah, he breaks it down way better than me. So I highly recommend that book a lot. It helps a lot with the mentally breaking down things so you can be like, oh my gosh, type of thing, you know? So you can break things down. And that book helped me so much with the fear thing. And I'm trying to catch up on the emails. But yeah. Winning the War in Your Mind by Greg Groscott. I gotta read that again. I haven't read it in about a year. Talking to Amanda here. Shout out Amy. Our new member. But yeah, I again, I don't mean to be a conspiracy theorist. I don't consider myself one. But I think there's fear mongering going on the internet. I think the news wants you to be afraid. Oh, I don't know. But I think there's an agenda. That's why they show you all these horrific things going on, you know, and it's not a lot of the good news, it's always the bad. So I think there's an agenda. I think the news, the media, I don't know why, but I think they want you to be afraid, you know what I'm saying? Which is why they blow up the thing so much, and I don't know. It's just the theory I have. Yeah, if you like books, maybe if you don't like to read, maybe you can get the audio book or something, but I think that book is really, the book helped me a lot. But 90% of the things that we fear never happen. It is proven though. And that it's got to be some kind of crazy irony and some specific kind of torture that you can fear something and it can literally torture you as if it did happen and it never happens. No, it has great reviews. This guy, he wrote so many books I love, and that book specifically like changed my life, Winning the War in Your Mind, because it teaches us about our own thoughts, you know, and it's like it's got to be some kind of torture that you can literally torture your own self about something that is not even going to ever happen. So yeah, that would I think everyone should read it. Just sit at the airport and see all the planes come and go. It's like a train station. Yeah, I love airports, and they're very true. It's like, to me, airports are cool. It's like we're all in this building at right now, right? But in a few minutes, we're all going to be in different parts of the world. That's so, I don't know. It's cool to me. And yeah, airports usually have something like 100,000 flights a day, depending on the airport. Big ones, leaving and coming, that's a lot of planes. If it's a big airport, obviously. Not all of them. The airport I went to in Namibia was so tiny, only one plane could be on the tarmac at a time. So not all airplanes, but a lot of them. The longer you sat in the London airport, the more comfortable you felt seeing all the planes land and take off if you can make it. So if they can make it, so can you. Yeah. And you gotta think, like, am I this scared when I'm on a train? Am I this scared when I'm in a car? You know? And if you're not, you're probably overthinking the whole thing. You know what I mean? Because you're safer there in the plane, you know. That's why I said I think fear of flying is more fear of being out of control than it is the fear of flying. I think people are more afraid that they're not in control than the actual plane. I don't know. Just a guess. Most people want to feel like they can do something. The plane, you can't do anything. But you're safe. Even if an engine goes out, the plane can still land. Even if the pilot dies, the plane can still land. good hands. Especially if you believe in God. Especially if you believe in God. Okay. There was this, I forget what book it was. What book is this I read? And it's like from the perspective of like aliens. If aliens like were looking down at Earth. I have to think about what book this is. Was it? I'm gonna think about the title in a second. It was a book about it's like it was like life from the perspective of aliens. So for example, say there's an alien, hypothetically speaking, flying over Earth, and they look at Earth and they're like, what is that? And then someone says, oh, that's Earth. And the alien says, well, what is Earth? And someone says, well, it's a planet with humans on it and they're living. And then the alien says, well, what is a human and what do they do? And then the book was about the explanation, explaining what humans are and what we do. And this person was like explaining to an alien. He was like, well, they get married, they have kids, but most of them are afraid or angry, and they're wasting their lives being afraid of death. They all know they're going to die though, but they don't know how. So a lot of them waste their time being afraid of how they're going to die, even though they are going to die. So they have no business being afraid of it, but they are anyways. And they know that they only have a certain amount of time to live, but they're usually wasting it. That book blew my freaking mind. Like, I have to think of the title because I read it a long time ago. It's like the two aliens were talking. Obviously, this is a fiction. This is fiction I'm talking about right now. But the two aliens were talking to each other, and he's saying, "Well, what are humans?" And they're like, "Well, they only have a specific amount of time to do their lives, and they know it. But most of them are wasting it, being afraid that they're gonna die, even though they know they're gonna die." And the alien is just like, "What?" And he's like, "Yeah, they only have a lifespan, and they don't know how long it's gonna be. But most of them are wasting it." And that book changed my life. I have to find, or I have to write another book as like a spin-off of that, because the alien was like so confused, like, well, why would they waste their lives if they don't know how long it's going to be, and they don't know, but they do know that it's going to end, but they don't know when. And he's like, right, there, a lot of them wasted being afraid or being angry or hating other people. And he's like, very few of them don't waste it. And I'm just like, shh, the book got me. I think it is a waste of your life to be afraid. I'm just saying. It is a total waste of your life that you already know is going to end and you don't know when. So it's like a bargain that makes no sense at all, because your life will end, so you don't have to be afraid of that. But you don't know when, so you should live if you are alive. That's all we know is what's happening right now, you know? That's all the information we have is the present. We don't know anything else. So why waste the time that you don't know how much of it there is? You should be happy, and you should live while you're here. Each day only happens once. And you don't want to, the alien was roasting us. He was like, this is a fictional book. If no one, people are just tuning in, they're like, what the heck is going on? We're talking about a fictional book. But the fictional book, the alien was laughing at us because he was very confused about the human experience. And he was saying, well, why are they doing why are they wasting their lives if they don't know how long it's going to be? Or why are they being afraid of something that is going to happen, but they don't know when? But the book I'm talking about is less about the aliens. It's like has nothing to do with the aliens. We don't know if they exist. I don't believe they exist. It was more so just like to get an outside perspective of humanity and how the concept of being afraid literally makes no sense about when you're going to die or how you're going to die, which is, I think, the biggest fear on earth. Is like most people are afraid to die. They don't know when, they don't know how. It makes no sense. You're, Casey, I appreciate you. I love when your comments pop up. I always say that I hate being called Mary, but I give you that right. You can call me Mary because I love you. You are like one of the comfort people in the chat. I'm always looking for your name to see if you're here. I know how you're gonna die. You choose to die. Oh, Amanda. I don't know. We usually do a few hours. You know how you're gonna die? You're going to die old age in Lake Como. You already told God. He said, I bet, say less. You already told God? You told God. That's funny. I love that for you. I hate when people call me Mary because I don't know. I feel like my name is Maryjane. I don't feel like my name is Maryjane. My name is Maryjane. I like to be called MJ or Maryjane. Mary just doesn't, I don't, I guess it just doesn't feel like my name. Like when someone says Mary, I have to like register that they're talking to me, you know? But it is technically the first part of my name. And I said, if you want to call me Mary, no worries. It is the first part of my name, it is. But my first name is Maryjane. Yeah. So I feel like for short, I prefer MJ. I love being called MJ, but Mary, to me, it's like, when somebody says Mary, it's like, I have to go, oh, they're talking to me. Like, it doesn't even feel like it's my name. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't feel like me. I feel like Maryjane or MJ. You like low. You like to be called, you like the low in my name. You like to be called low. I get it. Yeah. But again, it's not a big deal. Like, I don't make it a big deal if someone calls me Mary. I don't mind at all. Yeah, I was named after, exactly. I was named after Mary. I'm born on Christmas Day. I love Mary to have the name of the mother of Jesus. But I just feel like it's together with Jane, you know? But there's nothing wrong with Mary. And it is my name. Technically, you're totally right. You're totally right. I think one reason I hate being called Mary is because I was called Mary in high school. Like my entire high school, and the high school experience was hell for me, and like I'm trying to disassociate from my high school experience. But in high school, everyone called me Mary. Because there was, I don't know why they did. I think because my teacher on the first day, she called me Mary, and then everyone just started calling me Mary. So like Mary just reminds me of my high school experience. I think that's why I hate it so much. I'm like trying to disassociate from my hell like high school experience. You hated your high school experience too. I have never experienced hell like that. Like high school. Oh my gosh. The day I graduated, I don't know. Noble Strength is here. Mary's a beautiful name. Like I said, I think the reason that I disassociate from the name is because of my high school experience. In high school, my high school, they all called me Mary. And no one called me Maryjane. They refused. I don't know why. Don't ask me. I have no idea. But yeah. Did I want to be called Mary? No. But they just chose to. Her middle name is Ella. That's beautiful. That's very beautiful. Hey, it's a great name. Jesus, Luke 12. Luke chapter 11. That's one of my favorite verses in the Bible. Blessed among women, God's favorite girl. That's what my pastor said to me. I don't want to go there. I don't want to go there. But it's my whole testimony about how I came back to Jesus after going through the worst time in my life. I had just moved to China. I was heartbroken. I was sad. I wasn't suicidal, but I was close. And I was just empty. And my pastor at the time came to me and he spoke Luke chapter 11 to me. Mary. Luke chapter 11. Where's my Bible? Where's my Bible? Basically, Luke chapter 11 is when the angel appeared to Mary and said that she was God's favorite. Your favorite. Hold on. Let me get my Bible. Okay, I'm back. Hold on. I'm back. Hold on. Let's see. Luke. Luke 11. I'm pretty sure I have it underlined. I do. Hold on. Wait a minute. Oh, no, I'm wrong. It's not chapter 11. It is Luke chapter 1. What am I talking about? Luke chapter 1. Exactly, yes. See, I have it underlined here. And the angel appeared to Mary and said, "Greetings, Mary, you are highly favored among women." In parentheses, because this says, this is amplified. God's favorite woman. The Lord is with you. Mary, you are blessed. Mary was greatly troubled at the words and wondered what kind of greeting it might be. But the angel said to her, "Do not be afraid, Mary. You have found favor with God." Mary, aka meaning blessed among women. Highly favored. Yeah, I literally circled this and said, this verse saved my life. Because my pastor said it to me, and I didn't even tell him my name. Which is crazy. I mean, this was the first week that I had moved to China. Anyways, I know it's a beautiful name. I know it means favored by God. I understand, and it is a beautiful name. I do not like the name Mary. I think I'm trying to disassociate from my high school experience. You know. They all called me Mary in that. And my first name is Maryjane, but MJ. Actually, Maryjane. Anyways, it's a very good name. I'm not bashing the name. It's just like when people say Mary, I'm like, me? Oh. I mean, it is my name. I just, MJ, feels a little bit more like me. And Maryjane is my name. I'm looking at the time here. I have a few emails to hit. I've got like a few emails I'm going to hit when we're done the live stream. I need to email a few people. I see your email. Oh, let's see how long. Maybe we'll do one more hour. Of this live. Probably one more hour. Let me see. It is 1:40 right now. We're going to do till 2:40. And then I'm going to come back tomorrow. I'm going to hit the people I need to email. Amanda and Amy, I see your email. Cool. Can you guys hear me? I always get scared when the chat freezes. Give me with some thumbs ups if everything's okay. Okay, yeah. Perfect. I'll be looking out. I'm gonna hit all the emails as soon as we wrap up here. I'll do exactly 1 more hour. Guys, can you hear me? I'm assuming everybody can hear me. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Just making sure we're good. We're good here. Yesterday we were having Wi-Fi trouble, so today I was really scared that we were gonna have Wi-Fi troubles. What are we doing here? Okay, we're gonna do exactly 1 more hour of the live. Thanks everyone who tuned in, talked to me, joined, hung out. I love talking to you guys. We are doing this beautiful game, Donation Jeopardy. I am heading back to Africa on July 10th to finish visiting all the countries in Africa. I have 42 more countries to get to this year. I'm trying to visit literally every single country in Africa. Blinking. I'm like, what? What am I trying to visit every single country? I'm trying to visit every single country in Africa this year. There are 42 more I need to get to this year. 42 more countries. So that's the whole reason I'm in Europe, is literally to prepare for that. I was trying to do it all in one big chunk, and it was getting too hard for me. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. But yeah, I was trying to do it all at once. When I first went to Africa this year, I was planning to hit all the countries at once. Yeah, that easily became a little bit too difficult, so I literally came to Europe, literally just to split it up and prepare for when I go back. So that's what I've been doing, mentally, physically preparing. I haven't been doing much. Literally, that's why you guys aren't really getting many vlogs from me, because I have literally just been relaxing, but also trying to get my mental and also fundraising. It's going to cost me about $300,000 to finish Africa this year. So I've been trying to raise like 20K, 30K, so that I can have help. Just makes it a little bit easier for me, or a lot of bit easier for me with these goals. So it takes a lot because Africa is too big. Exactly. Africa, I always say I don't think people understand how big Africa is. Like, I don't even think they show how big it is on a map. Like, I think the map we use doesn't even show how big Africa is. It is huge, the continent, and so expensive. Flights are the thing that eats up so much money. So a lot of the fundraising I do is to help with that. Flights alone this year is going to cost me around $30,000. So that's what I've been trying to fundraise. So that's what I do on these live streams, or you'll notice it in my videos as well. So we have these little games we do. This is Donation Jeopardy. I think I'm going to spend the last hour of this live stream trying to focus, because we've had one person donate so far, Amy, during this live. Definitely do. Definitely do. No, he did not. I think this is your first time. No, he did not. Thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. and every country is separate with laws. Absolutely, absolutely, exactly. Yeah, that's what was becoming very difficult for me. It's not. I am so grateful. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I'm really, really, really grateful. Thank you. That's big. It's a huge deal. Thanks so much. Um, yeah. Each country is very different border laws, very different vaccination laws, very different visa rules. Um, and so Africa has been the most, I have to be the most strategic about Africa. When I was traveling around Asia, I was just like, oh yeah, let's go to the next country. Let's just go to Vietnam. Let's just go to Cambodia. Let's just go to Thailand. Simple piece of cake. The flights are $100 or $60. Same with Europe. Africa is a whole different animal. It is a whole different animal when you're trying to visit the whole continent, which is what I'm trying to do. You have to be so prepared. You can't just float into the next country. So that's what I've been doing. I've been trying to plan, book, find out everything I need to do, apply for all my visas ahead of time, and get ready for when I get back. I'll be back on the 10th to visit another. Oh, thank you so much. 2 super chats. Thank you so much. I'm so grateful. Thank you. Yeah, so that's what I've been doing. And yeah, we'll be back on the 10th. I know you guys very much miss my Africa vlogs. I miss them too. We'll be back. I just had to take a breather, financial breather too. I was spending so much money in Africa trying to stay afloat, and it was getting, oh my gosh, it was getting insane. So yeah, I will be back on the 10th, like I keep saying. And so the in-between time, I am planning, applying for visas, and trying to book as many flights as I possibly can, because I'm going to be on 42 different flights this year. Crazy flights around Africa. So yeah, I fundraise. We do fun donation Jeopardy. Ooh, look, I painted a globe. Yeah, so I'm going to spend the last hour of this live stream seeing if we can get a few more donations on this board. We have different amounts: 70, 150, 35, 25. And yeah, the donation method is via the Cash App. It's in the comments. If you look at the comments, you'll see I have pinned it at the top. If anyone wants to help, and we'll see if we can get a couple more of these before we sign off today. And yeah, we have different things. I tell you, like a travel fact, or you get a shout out, or blah blah blah. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try and do. So that's what we're gonna do. And thank you so much for the 2 super chats. That's huge. That's earth shaking. Thank you so much. I'm very grateful. And definitely keep myself covered in prayer. Oh! Aww! You're so sweet. Thank you so much. That's 3 super chats. Thank you so much, brother. You're too sweet and kind. I hope that when it's your turn to do something big and something amazing in life, you have somebody cheering you on the way that you cheer me on. I really do hope that for you. Thank you. Good evening, Lady T. Hi, thanks so much for popping in. I've got some jasmine green tea. Just a little jasmine. For the live, keep things. But actually, I'm not tired today because I had a good night's sleep yesterday. Because I couldn't go live. I was a little bit upset, but we're here today, baby. You're the 7th child. You have gifts. Everyone hates it, but it's all good. Let them hate. Let them hate. Let them hate. 7th child. That's crazy. That's I don't know how to talk like a Gen Z. It's crazy work. Don't the Gen Z say that? I don't know. Am I Gen Z? No, I'm not. Oh. My twin is the 8th. Yeah, that's a lot of children. That is a lot of children. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Shall we do like a 5 thing? Shall we do like a 5 thing? Like, oh, that's really cool then. That sounds like a lot of fun. I want to do that. I would have a bunch of kids and homeschool them. But should we do like a oh, I just got a notification on my phone said, Maryjane, you took 15,000 steps today. Oh, awesome. I walked 15,000 steps today. I didn't know that. But we did go to high school. Same. I was homeschooled out, and then I went to high school and a real school. But that's awesome. What are we doing? I think I want to set a goal for us here. What do you want to do? We've been live streaming for 3 hours. I want to do 1 more hour of the live, but I want to focus because we haven't really. Oh, we got 1 donation today. So what should we do? 5 more, and then we can wrap this baby up. Is that a good number? That's what I want to do. If we can get 5 more donations on this board, we'll wrap up this live stream because I don't want to hold you guys all evening because you know me, I'll just yapping. And I have some emails to get to. So what are we thinking? I think we're going to try to do 5 more donations just so we can work on this board a little bit and then wrap this baby up. So if 5 more, we have a row of 70, we have a row of 100s, just if anyone wants, you know. We've got, right, we've got a row of 50, we've got 35, that's what Amy donated. Amy, hi Amy, are you here? A row of 35 and a row of 25. We're gonna do 5 more, if we can get, so that we can make some progress here, if we can get 5 donations of any of these, I'll wrap up this live stream. And then we'll see each other tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow live streaming. Talk about some other stuff. Yap. So yeah, I think that's the new plan. Just so we can make a little progress, have a little fun. Big shout out to everybody in the chat. Big shout out to everybody watching. Big shout out to everybody around the globe. I really like talking to you guys. I really do. I really do. It's a lot of fun. What time is it? It's probably getting pretty late for you guys too. What time are we talking? For me, it is 1:45. It's 7. It's 8. Okay. I feel like it's okay. That cost you guys a pretty good time then. That's good. I'm always trying to balance what time I should go live so I can catch you guys when you're available. I think caught you guys at a good time. Those of you who can tune in, really appreciate it. I'm trying. I always try because all of my subscribers, not all, but 75% of my subscribers are in the US, and I'm always all around the world. So I'm always like, what the heck? What time do I go live? So I can catch these guys and they're not busy. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good time. The only thing is, for me, it's a little late, 1:50 in the a.m. But I always take a preparation nap. I literally plan my day around the live streams because I really like it. We just got a super chat. Are you gonna be ready for the spiders when you visit Australia? Well, first of all, thank you so much for the super chat. That is huge. Thank you so much. Let me hit the like. Thank you. I'm so grateful. I am not going to be prepared for the spiders. There's nothing I hate like spiders on planet Earth. Like, I can't even talk about them too long or I won't be able to sleep tonight. I hate them. They're disgusting. I think they crawled out of hell. Like, God did not make those. They came from hell. And I hate them. So, if you guys are very confused about what's happening, if you watch my vlogs when I was in Zambia, I was attacked by spiders and I cried for 72 hours. I was crying my eyes out for about 72 hours, even after the spiders were gone, because I'm horrified of spiders, and I had a spider attack at my hotel when I was in Zambia, and it literally made me leave the country. Yeah, I can't even talk about it. I can't talk about it. But lions, I love lions. If she's not afraid of lions, she will have no issue with spiders. Lions are beautiful and sweet. They're like giant teddy bears. Lions are just teddy bears. Spiders came from hell. There's nothing. I don't even like talking about spiders. I don't like talking about them. I don't like thinking about them. My brother used to have a pet tarantula. I can't even think about it. And tarantulas, I can't even say it. They shed their skin. I'm gonna throw up. I'm sorry. Like a snake, they shed their skin. And he used to leave the shredded skin in random places around the house just to scare us. This was my stepbrother. And what a cruel thing. So we used to, he would put the tarantula skin, on it, somewhere around the house, scaring us to death, thinking that it was the spider. It wasn't the spider. It was they shed their skin every 3 weeks like a snake. So, ugh. Disgusting. This was my older stepbrother when I was a kid. And orange spiders are the most popular ones in Australia. I have to ask my mom why she even allowed that. I need to ask my mother a question. Why would she allow him to have a pet tarantula? I don't even understand why she would allow that. I have to ask her that when this live stream is over. Maybe because he was our stepbrother. He was our stepbrother that was a lot older than us, so I don't know. Maybe she was trying to, because she was his stepmother, maybe she felt like she had to be a little bit nicer. I'm going to ask her when we get done this live stream. I'm going to ask her why she allowed the tarantula. Maybe because he was the stepson. I don't know. But yeah, my older brother at the time had a pet tarantula, and if you don't know what a tarantula is, it's a giant Ugh, they're disgusting. I can't even talk about them. I can't even talk about them. Yeah, and he used to put the skin places, scaring us to death, thinking that it was the spider. Oh, my brother had a snake. Now, snakes, I like snakes. I had a snake, got lost. I had a pet snake. If you guys watched me during COVID, I got a pet snake during the coronavirus because I was bored. And we were all trapped in the house, so I bought a pet snake. And Sheila, she was the sweetest snake on earth, and I don't even know where she is because one day when I left the house, somebody sold her, and I cried and cried and cried and cried and cried and cried and cried. I was heartbroken, but nobody else liked the snake. And oh, thank you so much, Tori. I appreciate that. Um, but yeah, snakes I like. Snakes are not evil. Like, for the most part, snakes want to be left alone. They don't want to bother you. They don't want to get in your face. They don't want to hurt you. They want to be left alone. They only bite. And for example, there was a python when I was with the Hammer tribe. When I was staying with the tribes in Africa, in Ethiopia, there's a lot of pythons. Those pythons grow up to 11 feet long. And I asked the Hammer tribe, I said, are you guys afraid of the pythons? And they said, no, they leave us alone. They want to be left alone. We want to be left alone. The only time that they come into conflict is when they feel like they're in danger, like you're trying to hurt them. That's why I'm okay with snakes. For the most part, they don't want to bother you. They really don't. Spiders are a different story. Spiders are evil. When I was in Zambia, the spiders were tormenting me. They knew what they were doing. And I'm not trying to be gross, but like I had to pee when I was in Zambia. In my hotel room, I had to pee so badly, but I couldn't because the spiders were everywhere and they're huge, and there was a spider literally like all around the bathroom. There were spiders near the toilet, on the sink, on the counter, and they knew what they were doing. They knew I had to go to the bathroom. They knew it. And I did not go. The whole night, I literally stayed in my bed and cried. I literally had my teddy bear, and I cried and cried and cried and cried, and I had to pee so bad. I refused to get up and pee. I refused. I just cried all night. And they knew they were in the bathroom on purpose because they're evil. They like to torture you and watch you cry. And they knew it. They could have went anywhere. They could have went anywhere else. They wanted to be up in my hotel room. And never again. And I got bit by a spider when I was a child. Where? Not here. Here. I got bit by a child. I got bit by a spider when I was a child, and I got cauliflower ear. You know when your ear swells up, all big, and my mom had to take me to the hospital. I was minding my business. They're at the door. They were at the door of the room. Yes, they were everywhere. So, like, sometimes a door will have maybe like this much space underneath of it. In Zambia, the door to my hotel room was like outside. Like I was in nature. It's in their nature to set a trap. Exactly. No, that's what I'm trying to tell you. And so in Zambia, I was staying in like a hut outside, and like there's maybe this much of a gap underneath the door, and spiders were just coming in and out all night. In and out all night. So, if you didn't watch my vlog, you know how sometimes when you're staying in a hotel room, they have like extra sheets, extra covers, extra pillows? So, since so many spiders were coming in and out of my hotel room, I grabbed the extra cover on the shelf in my hotel room. I grabbed it down so I could put it at the bottom of the door so that the spiders would like stop coming in. As soon as I grab cover. Sorry, my voice is cracking because this was a horrific experience. As soon as I grabbed the extra cover on the shelf in my hotel room, spiders just jump out of it. Like, there were spiders, when I mean everywhere, spiders were hiding in the sheets, in the covers. Spiders jumped out at me, on my face, on my clothes. I tried to cover up the door, it didn't do anything. I had to pee so bad. And like, it was late at night. Late at night. So there was nowhere else for me to pee. I couldn't even go to the bathroom in my own hotel room. As soon as I opened up the bathroom door, there were spiders everywhere, on the toilet, in the sink, on the floor. No, I couldn't handle. I literally. What about the hotel staff? Did they not help you? See, the thing was, I was staying. So like, I was staying at a lodge. Do you know what I mean by lodge? So like, the reception is only there during the day. You know. So there was nobody there to help me. The reception leaves at like 10 p.m. They like go home and they come back in the morning. So the hotel staff was gone. But I don't even know what they would have done anyways, because the spiders were coming in and out of my hotel room through the door. Like, what would they have done? Oof. When I tell you, I felt like I was being traumatized. Like, I haven't dealt with that kind of trauma in years. Like, there was nothing. I had to sit in this horrific experience. So if you guys watch my vlogs, you saw me crying my eyes out. I was horrified. The only thing I knew how to do was lay in my bed. I had my teddy bear. If you guys are unfamiliar, this is my teddy bear. He's with me all the time. I bought him when I was in Disney World. This is like very comforting for me. This is my teddy bear. I bought him in Japan on my birthday. So I literally was just clutching my teddy bear, laying in my bed and just crying. I didn't know what else to do. I waited. I literally did not sleep at all. I waited to see the crack of the sun. As soon as I saw the sun crack, like at 5 a.m., I packed up everything and left. And I went to the bus station and left Zambia. And I've never been in that much horror. And I literally, my stomach hurt so bad because I didn't pee all night. Like, I was in hell. I felt like I was. Would you say this is the case where their territory? Yeah, exactly. Peppermint oil. I didn't have any peppermint oil on me. And I feel like these spiders were purposely trying to torment me. I really do feel like they were, because they could have been anywhere. The thing was, like, the outdoors was just outside. They had the whole outdoors. The whole inside. The whole earth, basically. They wanted to be up in my hotel room, tormenting me. And I was like, they're being so strategic. Like, they strategically, like, were around the toilet. Like, I'm not even joking. Like, it's almost like they knew I had to pee, and they're like, we're not even gonna let her pee all night. We're not even gonna let her open the door. We're not gonna let her do anything but sit in her bed and cry all night. And that's what I did. So, and I didn't use any sheets. I didn't use any covers. I literally sat on the bed. I didn't even change into my night clothes. I didn't do anything. I sat, clutched my teddy bear, and waited till I saw the sun. As soon as the sun came up, I was like counting down the hours on my phone. I was like, okay, it's 2 a.m., it's 3 a.m., it's 4 a.m. As soon as it hit 5 a.m., I ran for my life and got the heck out of there. And it's funny because you could see that I had been crying. I was crying all night. And the hotel staff, like, they saw me because I was waiting for them. And they're like, how was your stay? But I'm one of those people, I never want to say that I've had a bad stay. Like, I'm just not the person to be like, oh, I didn't enjoy my stay. Like, I'm never going to say that, even if I didn't enjoy it. I'm just not that kind of person. So they're like, how was your stay? Was everything good? I'm just like, you could see that my eyes puffy from crying. You could see the horror still on my face. I'm just like, yeah, it was good. And I was like, I literally was traumatized. Like, I couldn't even stop crying. I cried even after the experience was over. Hi! How was the next day? Did you manage to sleep somewhere? The next day I got on a bus and I went to Namibia. So I slept a little bit on the bus, but not too much. A little bit. But when I finally got to Namibia, yeah, I slept. Yeah, I gotta get some peppermint oil, but I don't even know if these spiders would have cared. Hi, Deb. I don't even know. I just feel like they purposely wanted to torment me. That's how I really felt because they could have been anywhere. I don't know why they were in the hotel room. They could have been anywhere. Maybe because it was cooler, but spiders care about cooler? No, they don't care about it being cool or. Ugh, they're disgusting, and that probably will go down as in history as like the worst travel day I've ever had in my life. So, marry, M-A-R-R, means like you want to marry somebody. I always say that, but I get what you're coming from. Yeah, I'm glad every time. You know what's funny? Like, I use that experience all the time. Like, anytime I'm going through something that I'm upset at. Stop! Thank you so much. You are just. You signed up to be a member. You have supported several times. Thank you so much. I'm going to send you another postcard today. You already have a postcard coming? I have some more. I'm going to send you another one. Thank you so much. And I'm going to check my email. You said you sent me an email. I apparently never have a hotel with the spiders. Yes, I can laugh about it now. Thank you so much for the super chat. No, I'm going to. I'll have some more. Thank you so much. You're an angel. Thank you so much. Yay! Should we take down a 50? Your friend from the north of Mexico said she would wake up at the house surrounded by Scorpios. Oh, no. I'd have to move. I would have to move. Let's take down a 50 for... I'm going to tell you a joke. Made a travel joke. Let's do a travel joke. I see, I don't know if I've ever seen a Scorpio in real life, but I feel like I would hate them as much as spiders. But I've never no, have I seen a Scorpion? I don't think I have. Okay. Well, let me look at my, hold on. Since Pretty Clever just donated 50. I'm gonna hit her with a travel joke. Hold on. I need to look at my arsenal here. Give me a second. Okay, I got. Hold on. Okay, how about this? Hold on. I got something for you. Hold on. Okay. Oh. Okay, hold on. Should I hit you with this one? Oh, no, hold on. I'm gonna hit you with, hold on. Oh, okay, hold on. Okay. I'm trying to pick a category. Do we do a food joke? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm trying to pick the perfect joke. I think I got it. Okay. Okay, you guys are gonna love it. Okay, you gotta stay with me on this one. You said spit it out. Okay, I got one. But you guys stay with me on this one, okay? What did the croissant say to the baguette? What did the croissant say to the baguette? Are you ready? I'm gonna see if anyone guesses it. If anyone didn't catch that, I said, what did the croissant say to the baguette? Here, let me hit you with the punchline. Stay in your lane, girl. You know I got curves. You get it? You guys laughing? You get it because the croissant has curves. Saying stay in your lane. It's just the baguette is flat. Are you guys laughing? Wee. Now that would be a good one. Hi. Did you guys laugh? Yes. Okay. Listen, I got a lot of croissant jokes. We laughed. I have a lot of croissant jokes actually. But I'll just give you that one for now. There's a lot of material with a croissant, you know? A lot of joke material. But that was just one of them, so I hope you enjoyed that. That was a French joke. We'll do another one if we get another dono. Thank you very much. I love a croissant joke, if I'm being honest. So, hope you enjoyed it. We are fundraising. Actually, we're going to wrap up this live stream with the fundraising. If you don't know what I'm doing, I am visiting all the countries in the world. So your girl fundraises a lot during the live streams or simultaneously to help with the goal of visiting all the countries in the world this year. Me going back to Africa specifically in July to finish the entire continent. So if anyone wants to donate, we've got all these lovely amounts. Thank you so much, Pretty Clever. Wow, that was huge. We've got all these lovely amounts. We've got 25s, 35s, 50s, 100s, 70s. They're different amounts. If you donate 50, I tell you a joke, a travel joke, like the one you just heard. I've got more croissant material if anyone else wants to hear a joke. We've got 35s. I give you a fun travel fact, a shout out for 25, and all of them for 100. Same for 70. And we're going to try to get 4 more before we end the live stream. If anyone wants to donate, the method is via the Cash App in the comments. It's pinned at the top of the comments. And yeah, that's what we'll do. Wait for 4 more, and then we can wrap this baby up. But yeah, I need to sit down and write down my jokes tomorrow so I can have them ready. But yeah, I hope you guys like that one. Because the croissant has curves. You know, like it's curved. Baguette is flat. The croissant said stay in your lane. You know. Okay. You got it. So that's all I'm saying. What are you talking about? Are you making a joke? I don't know what you're talking about. Thank you to everyone who participated. I'll be back next week. Oh, it's a joke? Oh, she's not your dad, mom, or your aunt. Who is this relative? She's not your dad. She's your sister. She's your sister. I don't... She's not your dad's... She's not your dad's mom. or your aunt? Who is the relative? She's not your dad's mom or your aunt. She's your cousin. Oh, how is your book going? I'm writing. Thank you so much for asking. This is your second super chat during the live stream. My book is going amazing. I'm writing a book right now called Quick to Forgive, Hard to Offend. She's your mom. Oh, I like that. That's an intellectual joke, right? I like it. That's a good one. My book is going very well. Thank you so much for the super chat. I'm writing a book. I've written 6 books. I'm writing my 7th book right now. Yeah, that was a good one. I like that. That was a brain teaser. I'm writing a book right now called Quick to Forgive, Hard to Offend. And listen, here's what I've learned. Every time you study something or you start to deal with something with God, or you're writing a book about something, God is going to test you in that area. I have been tested, sweetie. Ever since I started writing this book, it's like God keeps giving me opportunities to practice what I preach. So the book I'm writing right now is called Quick to Forgive, Hard to Offend. And it's just about that. It's about being somebody who is unoffendable and forgiving. But I go deep into it. I wrote 6 books. I'm not going to tell you all the books I wrote, but it's usually stuff I learned as I'm traveling the world. So yeah, my book is going very well. I've just started writing this book like 3 weeks ago. And it's so funny. As soon as I started writing the book, it's like God keeps hitting me with opportunities to practice what I preach. So I realized the other day, I'm like, God, really? Really? It's like he keeps giving me all these opportunities to be offended, but I keep having to reroute the offense. And I'm just like, oh, I get to practice the book I'm writing, but yeah, it'll be out next year. I've written a lot of books though. This is what I'm working on right now, and I think it's one of the greatest. It's like you become a superhero in life when you become unoffendable. I was gonna call the book Unoffendable, but I think there's already a book called Unoffendable. But anyways, yeah, my book is going very well. Thank you so much for asking. Thank you so much for the second super chat. But yeah, my book is going very well. Literally. Exactly. Literally. No. I love talking to my community. I can't what? 200 if you will do a movie. I don't want to do a movie. I like directing movies. I would love to direct a movie, but I don't want to be in it. Yeah, it's like, exactly. You know how much you confuse people when you become unoffendable? But I don't mean like in anger. Like, I mean unoffendable to the point where like literally people can affect you in a negative way. But there's a way that can be like there's a way people pretend they're not offended and it like turns to anger. That's not what I mean. I mean like you literally just aren't somebody who is this would make a good movie though. Maybe I will make my books into movies, but I don't want to be in the movie. I want to direct. I want to direct it, you know, from behind the scenes. But yeah, unoffendable, you just become a freaking superhero. I'm telling you, if you don't give people the power to pull you around like a monkey, you become crazy in life. Quick to forgive, hard to offend. You're already ready to forgive somebody and they haven't even hurt you yet. When you become ready to forgive people, you're ready. It's like you prepare yourself for being offended. You're like, I already got the forgiveness. It was already here. It's like it was already here waiting for you, sweetie. It's not going to take me. Listen, if you're unprepared, right? You recently got rid of your ego and can't be offended by things. Really? Because I feel like I'm working on. I feel like God has been dealing with my ego for the last couple of years, and it has made a major change. I feel like the offended part of me, the part that gets offended, has decreased by. Yeah, you're not there yet. I'm not there yet either. Because somebody just offended me. Like, literally, very recently. And it revealed in me, I saw that God used this as an opportunity for me to see how much I needed to work about this area. It's even more powerful if you can do that in romantic relationships. No, that's exactly what I mean. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Exactly. When you can let somebody go that you were interested in and it didn't work out and you don't get a. What are we doing here? What are we talking about? When you can let somebody slide out of your life that you liked, you wanted to be with them and it didn't work out, and you can part ways without being offended? Listen, but it doesn't even have to be a romantic relationship. I mean, those are definitely the harder ones, but just being a person who does not get offended, you are standing on some business. You're standing on some. You're one powerful person. Because here's the deal. Here's the deal. Why? You might ask why though, right? I mean, let me tell you something. If you don't move from a place of peace in your life, you are not going to be successful in anything. You have to be at peace with yourself and with the world. If you're constantly offended with jobs, right, you're onto something. If you're constantly offended, you are not going to be stable in life, and you're not going to be at peace. Peace is necessary. You're told too many times women do no wrong. Let a woman leave a man, all the people turn on you. I hear what you're saying. I kind of hear that. Yeah, true. But I think in life in general, Maisha's here! Maisha, you brighten my day. Platonic friendships too. Definitely platonic friendships. I have been offended too many times by friends. So that's what I kind of mean. I think, like anything in life, you're not going to be good at it unless you practice. You have to be intentional. If you're intentional about not being offendable and being quick to forgive, you're going to get there. I think being deeply happy with yourself and trusting God is everything. It's the key, as you said. Absolutely. 100%. It's like 100%. And so when you, I mean, I don't want to keep bringing up the Bible because this is not a Bible study, but that's what the book of Jeremiah is about. I love the book of Jeremiah. It's probably my favorite book in the Bible. Just to break it down quickly, it's just God comes to a man named Jeremiah. He tells him his life is going to be hell. He literally tells him his life is going to be hell. He's like, Jeremiah, I love you, but your life is about to be hell. I want to prepare you for the hell you're about to go through, and I want you not to be upset because I'm going to be with you the whole time. The book is insane. Book of Jeremiah, if anyone wants to read it, I'm just saying, it's life-changing. And so I love the revelation that Jeremiah gets from God, and one thing he tells him is like, you can't trust in people, but he didn't tell him to hate people. He just said you can't put your trust in people. So yeah, I mean, that's one thing that I try to live by. It's like when you learn that you can't put your trust in people, it doesn't mean that you don't trust people. That's not what I mean. It's like you don't put your trust in people. They're two different things. So that if somebody offends you, it's like, well, you're not shaking me because it's like my trust wasn't in you. My trust was in God. So it's like if we fall off, or you don't like me, or something happens, it's okay, because obviously that thing wasn't meant to be then. You know what I'm saying? I think you're... Yeah, read Jeremiah, read it, but be prepared, because the book, basically God shows up to this dude named Jeremiah, and he's like, Jeremiah, I love you. You have to understand that. And he's like, okay. And he's like, I made you in your mother's womb. I even knew you before you were born, and I love you to death. And he's like, okay, okay, okay. He's like getting prepared, because it's like, you're buttering me up too much, God. What's going on? And God's like, your life is about to suck. Everyone's gonna turn on you. Your own family's gonna turn on you. The world is gonna hate you. They're gonna try to kill you. They're gonna spread rumors about you. You're going to go through hell. But he said, don't be upset. I'm gonna be with you the whole way. So I just think that book, the book of Jeremiah, is insane. He's like, I'm gonna use you like crazy. So I want you to go start saying the things I'm telling you to say to people, but they're gonna hate you for it. They're gonna try to kill you. Your whole family's gonna turn on you. Everybody's gonna want you dead. They're gonna spread horrible rumors about you. He said, but don't worry, and I don't even want you to be offended. God has the audacity. I don't even want you to be offended. Okay, everybody's gonna turn on me, God. My whole family's gonna turn on me. I'm gonna be running from people just not to be killed, and you're telling me not to be offended? And God's like, yeah, I'm telling you. Don't be upset with anybody. Don't be upset. And just know that I got you the whole time. So yeah, I read Jeremiah like once or twice a month. It helps me so much. But God also says, like in the book of Jeremiah chapter 17, cursed is the man who trusts in man. I know this verse by heart because I read it all the time. Cursed is the man who trusts in man, who leans his fleshly arm on him, and whose heart is far from the Lord. He's like a tree planted in the wilderness, whose leaves don't grow and bears no fruit. Blessed is the man who trusts in God. Hold on, let me read it for you. Let me read it for you. I didn't want to have to go to church. This is not a Bible study. I know not everybody's Christian. I'm not forcing Christianity on anybody, but it's hard for me not to talk about it sometimes. You see, I got it highlighted. Jeremiah chapter 17. I'm just going to read this quickly and then we'll move on. I'm not forcing Christianity on anyone. I don't want to make people feel like I am. But I am Christian, so I do read the Bible. So I just want to quickly say, cursed is the man who trusts in man, who draws strength from flesh, and whose heart is far from the Lord. That person is like a bush in the wasteland. They won't see prosperity when it comes. They'll dwell in the parched places, in the desert, in the salt lands where no one lives. But blessed is the person who trusts in God, whose confidence is in God. They'll be like a tree planted by the water, that sends out its roots by the stream and doesn't fear when heat comes. Its leaves are always green, and it has no worries even in a year of drought. Yeah, and then he goes on to talk about how men's hearts are evil. Only God knows hearts. Right. That's one of my favorite verses ever. It's basically saying that, like, your trust should never be in people. Your trust should always be in God. Period. 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 So if people come in and out of your life, people hurt you, you can take it. Oh, yeah. Basically just saying that you can take it. Whatever people throw at you, you can take it. That's what God was saying to Jeremiah. You can take it. They're just people. That's what we always have to remind ourselves. They're just people. You can take it. So I think that's kind of where I'm coming from with my book, Quick to Forgive, Hard to Offend. It's like, you can take it. You can. Sometimes we feel so hurt, like we can't take what people have done to us. I'm telling you, you can take it. You can live a life of not being offended. It's hard. I'm not saying it's not hard. It is hard. It's ridiculously hard, but you can do it, because we constantly have to remind ourselves they're just people. you know, other people, and people hurt people. So when you understand that, you can become humility. Exactly. It's like we're all just people, so I can handle the things that other people throw at me in life because it's just another person. It's not God, right? So, um, unoffendable. That is my goal in life. That is what I'm not there yet. I think I'm. It's hard for a stranger to offend me, but if I like somebody, it is easy for them to offend me, I think. Or if I'm expecting a reaction from somebody that I don't get, and I get the opposite, I get offended, you know. But I'm working on it. And there's some people that are so easily offended, they're ready to be offended at everything. Somebody steps on the back of your shoe, and you're ready to fight that person. That is toxic, and that is a problem. I see people like that all the time, and that is an issue. Some people are just ready to, just sitting here ready to be offended by somebody. That's a problem. Um, Too many people are like that. Somebody gets an offender bender, you know, and that person's ready to kill you, like they did it on purpose. So, anyways, road rage, right? What if everybody on the road was just like, "Oh, no worries, you almost cut me off, no problem. You didn't do that on purpose." We're not like that. We're like, "You cut me off, I'm ready to kill you." So yeah, I just think that unoffendable is a huge. Again, you can't do it without practice. That's why it's a whole book in. You guys got to get my book when it's out. But I wrote a whole chapter about how you got to have forgiveness stored up. Like pretend like there's a drought. Like pretend like there's a storm coming, right? Like if let's say you saw on the news that there's a big hurricane coming, right? And you're going to be trapped in your house for weeks. What would you do? You'd go to the grocery store and you would stock up your fridge. You'd buy eggs and milk and butter or whatever you need. You'd have your fridge ready, right? For the storm, right? You gotta have forgiveness stored up. You gotta have it ready, already inside of you. So boom, you get hit with a fence. Boom, you get hit with a breakup, or boom, you get hit by somebody hurting you, right? It doesn't blindside you because you're like, wait a minute, I've been working on forgiveness, and you already have it ready for that person. You're already ready to forgive because you were ready. I'm telling you, it works. You cannot just let life blindside you. Life is going to life on you. People are going to hurt you. But I'm not saying that you should wait to be hurt, like expecting bad things to happen to you. Don't do that. Don't expect bad things to happen to you, you know. I'm saying that you should store up forgiveness because you're going to need it. No matter who or what is going to happen in life, you're going to be offended. So if you've already filled yourself with forgiveness, boom, somebody hits you, right? Somebody slaps you. You're like, oh, I was already ready to forgive you. No big deal. Boom, there you go. Forgiveness. Even if they don't want it. It doesn't even matter what the other person wants at all. It's a non-factor. It actually doesn't matter at all if the person wants forgiveness. It has nothing to do with it. It's for you. The forgiveness is for you. It's not for them. So, that's why quick to forgive, hard to offend, is it? I think it's very important. And if you listen, I have a question. Maybe we're gonna do like 30 more minutes. But can you imagine yourself? Like, try to picture yourself unoffendable. You're gonna be a powerhouse. And I don't mean numb to the world. Not numb. Not where you don't feel. I mean unoffendable, where you are just forgiving people like it's your freaking job. But let me tell you something, you guys. Oh, I hope to be a New York Times bestseller. Thank you. I received that. Listen, let me tell you something. I have to tell you something. This is not good news. It's good news, but it's not. Once you start working on something, like I told you when I started writing this book, prepare to be tested. Literally, I told you, I started writing this book, and I literally had to look up at God like, are you testing me? Oh, he is. It's almost like when you start working on something, an area of your life that needs work, whatever the area is, I feel like God specifically tests you in that area on purpose. He refines through fire. That's what he says. That's how gold is made. How do you make gold? Fire. You have to melt it down. He always is, right? God, I feel like God sometimes, he's so ready to work on us. So many of us spend so much time asking God for things, and he's so tired of it, right? What does he care about things that are going to be in the trash can one day, right? He wants to work on you. And so I feel like sometimes God, when we pray the prayers he actually wants to hear, like, God, can you fix me? Can you help me become unoffendable? He's so excited. He's like, yes, 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 right? He'll go to work right away. So I feel like that happened to me. I asked God to make me. You guys, listen. Don't pray this. Don't pray this. I'm telling you not to. Don't pray and ask God for patience. Don't ask him to make you unoffendable. Don't ask him to make you humble and meek. Because I prayed those things. You know how you get them? Opposition. Opposition. That's the only way we grow. So, yeah, I'm just saying, warning, warning. You start praying for God to make you unoffendable, you're going to be noticing, you're going to have a lot of opportunities to be offended. That's what's been happening with me. And I'm just like, exactly, you get it the hard way. Exactly. And you're like, what the heck is going on? Love your enemies and pray for those who persecute you. Shh, you praying some crazy stuff. You prayed that? If you pray, God, please help me love my enemies, guess what you're going to get? Enemies. God will be like, oh, you ready? You ready? You finally ready? Enemies, enemies, enemies. You said you wanted me to help you love your enemies. And you're like, God, you want me to love these people? Yep. But I'm telling you, that's how you level up. That's how you level up. It's no joke out here, baby. Oh, baby, 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 it's no joke. The devil, oh, he's busy. He's real busy. Nobody worried about him, though. But yeah, he's super busy. And so, I don't know, I feel like we have to... He's not resting, so we can't. Might as well pray prayers that are going to go the distance. Rather than us asking God for things. God could care less about things. I went to a church service when I was in Ethiopia. I was in Namibia. It was the stupidest service. That's why sometimes I get so scared of church. The whole church service that I went to when I was in Namibia, the whole time the pastor preached about was how God wants you to be rich. I'm just like, I was this close to getting up and walking out. I'm like, God could care less if you're rich, if your heart is all dirty and you're not focusing on the important things, And he kept saying, God wants you to be rich. If you ain't rich, it's because you ain't praying enough. I was this close to walking out. I was really embarrassed because, right, I'm like, you think God cares about paper? No, I don't think God wants you to be poor, but I'm like, there's so many other things people are dealing with on the inside, and so much more important stuff that I think he cares about a lot more. You know what I mean? I don't think he wants you to be broke. I don't know. I mean, I think he probably defines it way different than we do, But you think God cares about physical paper? No. But anyways, I know a lot of churches who that's all they preach about, but I've never been to an Orthodox church, actually. I thought about going to one when I was in Ethiopia, but then I figured they weren't speaking English, so I didn't go. And I was invited to one when I was here in, my friend Luca, he is Orthodox Christian, so he invited me to his church, but I just haven't gone yet, because, I don't know, I'm not Orthodox, so, I don't know. But I'm not opposed to going to an Orthodox church. But I'll try one. On your recommendation, I'll try it. But he told me He invited me to go. But yeah, life, unoffendable. I feel like out of the whole human race, maybe some cultures are better at this than other cultures. But that is a level up. Being somebody who cannot be offended, because if you think about it, you can only be offended if you were already like expecting a certain result out of somebody. If you're not expecting something out of somebody, you cannot be offended, you know? So I've learned to like not expect things from people, but also that doesn't mean that you're expecting bad things, because that's just as bad. I don't expect bad from people. I just don't expect anything from people. I just take life for what it is. I trying. Have not mastered it yet. But if we don't expect something out of somebody, we just take life for what it is. I think people get offended way less, right? If somebody steps on the back of your shoe, you don't have to get upset, because it's like, oh, that's okay. I wasn't expecting, you know, I was just, you know, living, and I'm gonna be able to get through this. Anyways, so yeah, book is coming along very well. Thank you so much for asking, and my book will be out next year. All of my books will be out next year. I hope to be an author one day, and I'm still very much learning all the things I write about. I've not mastered it yet, but I just think of all the lives that could have been saved, or the time that could have been saved if we learned how to not be offended so easily, you know? A guy hurts us, a girl hurts us, and we could just move on and be like, no, that wasn't about me. Shh, you become a sharp shooter. There's so many times I've been hurt by guys and wasted so much of my time, and I look back and I'm like, I should have never been hurt by that person. Come on now. That was a waste of time. That was not about me, it was about them. And blah 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 blah. But we're human, so. Let me see what we're looking at here. I'm gonna say 3. Oh, we just got a donation. Cam. Thanks, Cam. We just got a donation from Cam. Thanks, Cam. He donated again. 25 beans. Amazing. How many did we say we were doing? 4 more? 4 more. Thanks, Cam. That is a shout out in the chat. Thanks so much for tuning in. Let's do a chat shout out for Cam. Just watching. I'm putting a shut. Yay! We're gonna do some. We're gonna do that, and we're gonna do this. Ooh. Chat shout out. Yay! We're gonna do 4 more. Camp. Thank you so much. You have donated so many times, and you show up, and you're so kind and supportive. I'm very appreciative for you. We're gonna do 4 more, and then we'll wrap this baby up. If anyone wants to donate to my goal of visiting, I'm starting to get a little delirious. It's 2:45 a.m. So stay with me. Anyway, did anyone like my globe? I painted this. Paper mache. No. Painted. Anyways. Aww. I'm honored. If anyone, perhaps you, wants to donate to my goal of visiting all the countries in the world, baby, we do this lovely game. It's kind of off to the side, but we'll work on it for the next live. We're a work in progress. We have all these different amounts. We've got a row of 25, we got a row of 35, we got a row of 50, we got a row of 100, we got a row of 70. And for different donation amounts, I want to do 4 more before we end this live stream. We've been going live for almost 4 hours, so I want to wrap it up a little bit. I'm on a mission to visit every country in the world. I'm sure you know that. Do you know it? I think you do. Because that's what this whole channel, this whole YouTube channel is about. I'm trying to visit all the countries in the world. I'm trying to be the next American girl. Only 4 American girls have ever visited every country in the world. So I would like to be the next one. I am heading back to Africa on July 10th to go finish the continent. I am in pursuit of finishing the continent of Africa this year. There are 54 countries in Africa. I've been to 12 this year, and I'll go back. Yes, I'm on a mission. I'm not trying, I am on a mission. Yes. So I'm going to be back in Africa on the 10th of July to finish the entire continent. 54 countries. So that is what I fundraise for. Specifically visas and flights. Visas and flights are what are the most of the fundraising goes towards. That alone, the visas and flights this year is going to cost me like $30,000. So I've been trying to fundraise as much to get as much help as I possibly can with that. So yeah, if anyone wants to donate, it is greatly appreciated. So much. So the method is via the Cash App. It's in the comments. You can look at the top of the comments here and see my Cash App. And if you do donate, we're gonna do whatever it says underneath. Like the 50 are the jokes. For the $50, I'll tell you a joke. I have a couple more croissant jokes, just saying. The croissant jokes, you know, a croissant has a lot of, there's a lot, you know, there's a lot of, you know, room to play. So 35, I'll tell you a fun fact, fun travel fact. And then this is chat shout out. Hi! Come again to Ethiopia one day. Oh, I love a croissant. But you know what's funny? I'm in France and I've had one croissant this whole time. Like, I'm not somebody who can eat a croissant every day. It's a little too messy for me. And you know me, I'm like the carbs. I didn't want to be that girl, but I've become that girl. Like, I didn't want to become her, but I've become the girl who doesn't like carbs. I just think that carbs immediately turn to sugar in the blood. Not because I don't want to be fat. I don't like carbs because I'm like, oh, I don't want to be fat. No. Carbs convert to sugar in the blood. It gives you a glucose spike. So croissants or anything with carbs is very much a treat for me. It's not something I'm going to eat every day. So I also love carbs. That's your problem. I didn't say I don't love them. I said I don't eat them. I maybe have carbs like once a week, maybe once every other week. And again, it's not because I don't want to be fat. It's literally because it's not healthy. So yeah, pasta, bread, cookies, cake. I stay away from those things. So yeah, if I have carbs, it's like a treat, you know, because it gives you a glucose spike. So glycation, that is gunked up blood. I've become one of those health freaks, health nuts. I didn't know I was going to get there in life, but I did. I've become the health nut. So I can't do the carbs very often, but I never said I don't like them. But I do prefer other kind of treats. If I'm going to have a treat, I want Greek yogurt with some fruit and honey or something like that. Something that's not going to give me diabetes. You drink matcha now because you... You know what? That is one of the proudest things. I'm so happy that I influenced you to drink matcha, because guess what? I think every time you drink matcha, you're adding like 20 minutes onto your life. I'm not even kidding. It's one of the healthiest things on the planet. You're adding like 20 minutes onto your life. I made that fact up, but it's just my opinion that you're adding 20. And the skin, baby. My skin changed. I'm telling you. Look, you see the skin? That's the matcha glow. It's serious. Matcha is just crazy healthy. So I am so happy I influenced you to drink matcha. You should drink it. You should replace it with coffee. Oh, I'm not trying to change anybody's life decisions, but coffee sucks. It is so bad for you. Oh, sorry. It just is. Switch matcha. Swap your coffee for matcha. Coffee's not good for you. Coffee raises cortisol. Matcha lowers cortisol. Cortisol is the stress hormone. And it keeps you like, coffee does like, makes you too hyper aware. Matcha has L-theanine in it. It's got caffeine, but it's like an even energy, you know? It's not like a spike like coffee. And then coffee is like, it has such high levels of caffeine that your body becomes addicted. And then when you don't have coffee, you can't live without it. Where matcha's not the same. If I go a day without matcha, my body doesn't crash. Because matcha doesn't have that addictive quality like coffee has to it. There are people who are so addicted to coffee that they literally will get a migraine if they don't have a coffee. Guys, I know there's nothing wrong with gray hairs. I don't want to say that there's a problem with gray hairs. I really don't, because there's nothing wrong with them. But I haven't had any, and there is a girl who's about 5 years younger than me. She's one of my friends, and she's got tons of gray hair. She dyes her hair like every 2 weeks. She's only 23, and she's got a ton of gray hairs. And she, yes, I don't want to go there. But she drinks coffee like a mad woman. And I didn't want to, she always says to me, why is it that you haven't had any gray hairs? And I said, I don't want to hurt your feelings. I think you need to put down the coffee. She's like, why would coffee cause gray hairs? I was like, it rises cortisol. Coffee spikes cortisol. Cortisol is the stress hormone. Stress causes gray hairs. Girl. She's like, you think my coffee is... I said, I think so. I mean, it could be a million things. I'm not saying anything's wrong with gray hair. I think gray hair is beautiful. I love when somebody goes totally gray. Like, where you just commit to the grays. I love it. I think it's beautiful. I just think that if you're getting grays when you're 20, like something... you know, and she's 23, so that's what I mean. But gray hair in general is beautiful, and I love when a woman or a man goes full gray, like commits to it. But my 23-year-old friend has a hair full of gray hairs, and she's like one of those like always drinking coffee, and I said it might be that might be a contributing factor. It might be a contributing factor. You'll notice, I don't want to get too deep into it, but I know people love coffee. I know, guys. I know everybody loves coffee. I'm just saying it's not the healthiest thing on the street. That's all I'm saying. You might want to swap for a matcha. That's way too young. Right. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I'm saying, because there's nothing wrong with gray hair. I'm just saying at 23, you're probably having too high of stress levels, you know? There's probably like a stress thing going on. And I said, consider falling back off the coffee. You have too much. Yeah. I always tell people, listen, swap it for matcha. Just do it. See how it changes you in just 2 weeks. I think you'll notice a difference. And especially with the skin. The skin. It gives, I think matcha gives you this beautiful glow because your body's so happy. You thought you were having a stroke. Your heart was beating so hard. Yeah, coffee for me, it makes me like, it literally makes me like have like a little bit of a shake because I never have it. So when I have it, my body's like, MJ, what is the deal here? What are you doing? What is going on? But I understand that people love it so much. We just got a donation. Bobby, is this you? It is me, Bobby. Did Bobby just donate? You said, is this you? Yes, it is me. Bobby donated $1. Thank you. I think you were trying to test to see if it was me. It was. But yeah, I know the coffee conversation. 90% of people on earth love coffee, so I don't want to hurt feelings. I'm just saying, maybe consider swapping it for the matcha. You'll add more years onto your life. I'm trying to get my grandma to drink matcha. We'll see. My Japanese grandma, of course, she lives on matcha. But my American grandmother, she doesn't want nothing to do with matcha. She loves her coffee. So we're trying. I'm trying. I'm trying to work on her. Trying to work on her. Maybe one day. I can't even picture her not drinking coffee. But yeah, you're totally right. You're totally right. Part of the coffee problem is people adding a ton of sugar and cream. You're totally right. You started drinking matcha with oat milk. No, 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 no! Don't do with oat milk and vanilla cream. No, don't add oat milk. Add almond milk or add even regular milk would be better than oat milk. Okay. Okay, you stopped. Okay. Sorry, I don't want to be anal. But listen, I understand oat milk is delicious. It is. Almond milk is really good for you. Just make sure it's just almond milk. Like some almond milks, you'll see like 10 ingredients. Almond milk should be almonds, water, salt. It shouldn't have guar gum and all this other stuff in it. No. But hemp milk is good too, but oat milk is good, but it was a bad idea. It's not good for you. It's like drinking starch water. It's, if you put up, there's somebody who did a test, like, don't take my word for it. Look it up when we're done this live stream. Look up oat milk blood sugar spike. You can put a blood sugar monitor because there's a diabetes patient. She made a video about this. Yeah, it's not good for you. And it was proven. So if you don't want to believe me, you can look it up. There's a diabetes patient. She has type 2 diabetes. Her dad has type 2 diabetes. Her sister has type 2 diabetes. Like, her whole family has diabetes. So she started doing all this research about American food, blah, 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 blah. She starts drinking oat milk because she thought it was good for her, and she started noticing her blood sugar was going through the roof. That's how I learned about this. And so she did a study. She has a, you can put a blood sugar monitor on you, right? And so she put a blood sugar monitor. She already had one, but she tested oat milk, and literally that blood sugar monitor spiked up through the roof. She's like, what's going on? She like goes to like a specialist, and they tell her oat milk is one of the worst things you could possibly drink. It is pure starch. So immediately when it hits your bloodstream, it converts to sugar. It's like drinking a soda. It's not good for you at all. It's purely a treat. So I think it's wrong that it's branded as like a health drink. It is not healthy. You're better off drinking any other milk than oat milk, unless you just like the flavor. The flavor is good. I'm not gonna lie, the flavor is delicious, but it's not healthy at all. It's smooth and creamy, so I think that's why a lot of people like it. I also agree, it's tasty, but it's not healthy. So, anyways, yeah, it's delicious, but it's a treat. So, if you're drinking matcha for health reasons and then you add oat milk, you're kind of canceling out each other, you know? But tasty. I 100% agree that oat milk is delicious. But every time I go to a matcha shop and they say, we have an oat milk latte, I'm like, no! Don't put the oats in. You're canceling out the benefits of the matcha. But it is tasty, so if you just want a treat, take the oat milk. But it's worth looking up if you want to look up how bad it is for you, so you don't have to just sit here and listen to me. You can look it up. It's like the same as having a Coke. Whoever came up with oat milk, like, why would they do that? Maybe because it's tasty. It is. We just got a dono. Oh, Bobby. Okay, Bobby donated again. I think he was testing to see if it was me. Thank you so much, Bobby. Bobby donated 25 beans. Uh-oh. So now we're going to do 3 more. Thank you so much, Bobby. We're going to do Bobby in the chat. We're going to do 3 more. Shout out, Bobby. Shout out, Bobby. Thanks, Bobby. Boom. Shout out, Bobby. Now 3 more. Thanks, Bobby. Now we're going to do 3 more. We said we were going to do 5, then we got another one, then we did 4. Now we're going to do 3. 3 more donations, any one of these amounts, and we're going to wrap up this live stream. I'm fundraising for my goal of visiting all countries on planet Earth. I plan on visiting all of Africa this year. I will be back in... Let's go, Bobby. I plan on visiting all of Africa this year. It's literally what I'm doing with the entire year. The only reason I'm not in Africa right now is because I'm trying to prepare. I'm fundraising, I'm booking flights, I'm applying for visas, I'm getting shots. Do you know how many freaking shots? Let's not even dive into it. The shots alone, how many different vaccinations you need to travel all the countries in Africa. So I'm preparing financially, I'm fundraising, I need help with flights, applying for visas. So yeah, the only reason I'm not in Africa right now is preparation. So on July 10th, I'll be back in Africa, and I will be visiting all of the countries in Africa this year. So I have 42 more. You might say, how are you going to visit 42 countries in 6 months? That's a very good question. Most of Africa, the countries are really, 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 really tiny. There's big countries in Africa, for example, Sudan, Ethiopia, South Africa, Congo. These countries are a little bit bigger, but most countries in Africa are super tiny. The Gambia, Sao Tome, Equatorial Guinea. You probably haven't even heard of these countries. Lesotho, Eswatini, not Zimbabwe, Burundi, Rwanda, Cote d'Ivoire. These countries are so small. They're the size of cities. So I'm going to spend like 1 or 2 days in the tiny countries. So that's how it's going to be possible for me to visit all the countries in Africa this year. Because a lot of the countries, well, not a lot, but at least 50% of them, I'm going to be spending just 1 or 2 days because they're really tiny. So, yeah. I'll spend a lot of time in countries like Sudan, Congo, Uganda, again, Ghana, Nigeria, Senegal, all these other countries, I'll spend more time, more than a week. But the other countries I'll spend maybe 2 days in the tiny ones. Rwanda, 2 days. Burundi, 2 days. So that's my plan. So yeah, I'm fundraising. It's the only thing. That's why you haven't really been getting a lot of vlogs from me, because I haven't been doing much but preparing for my journey back to Africa. I know this is random, but has anything paranormal happened on your journey? Absolutely, but I don't want to scare people. But I wouldn't call it paranormal. I would just say like yes. But actually not a lot, because I don't care. For example, I have a theory that like you can only be messed with to the degree that you allow yourself to be messed with. Am I making sense here? So like, say something, I hear something weird or I see something weird, I just go to sleep. Like, I don't even care. So like, there was this one time that I kept hearing things. Like, one time I was trying to fall asleep and things kept getting knocked off the counter in the bathroom, and I didn't know what was going on. I just went to sleep. I'm at that level where I'm like, I don't care. Yeah, I feel like I'm so close to God that it doesn't bother me. There's one night I knew nobody. I think sometimes there's a case where somebody's in the room with you and you need to get it sorted out, right? That's a different story. I knew nobody was in my hotel room but me, right? And I kept hearing things being knocked off the counter in the bathroom. Like it sounded like somebody was slapping all of my skincare and all of my hair care just like off the bathroom in the kitchen. I knew it wasn't a person because I had just been in the bathroom. You know what I did? I literally sat up in my bed, because it's just me in the hotel room. I literally sat up in my bed and I said, if this is the devil or is this demons or something like this trying to mess with me, I literally don't care. Do what you need to do. I'm going to sleep. I'm not kidding to you guys. If my mom was on this live stream with me, she'd probably tell you of all the phone calls she gets. But I literally I called my mom. I quickly called my mom. Mom, I hear weird stuff happen in the bathroom. Can you pray over me, please? She literally says, go to sleep, Maryjane. I'm praying. Literally fall back asleep and I literally went to sleep. And I'm telling you, for me, that's a big deal, because I used to be a scaredy cat. Now, like I said, there are search situations where it might be a person and you need to figure out what's happening. But I knew this was not a person because I just had been in the bathroom. I knew it was something trying to mess with me. So I spoke to it. I said, you have no authority here. You can't scare. The only thing you can do is try to scare me. I'm not scared. I'm going to sleep. And I went right to sleep and woke up in the morning. And when I woke up in the morning, all of my skincare was on the ground. All of my hair care products were on the ground. Things were spilled all over the place. And I knew it was something messing with me. I was just like, okay. I'm glad you just don't give it exactly. I'm not giving that authority. I'm not gonna play into no. I'm not gonna play into it. Hi Clayton. I was in Bali. This was in Bali. This was a few years ago, actually. I was in Bali, and I remember calling my mom because I asked her to pray for me. So I said, I at least want to be prayed up, I at least want another person praying for me. So I called my mom. Mom, there's something in this hotel room trying to mess with me. She's like, Maryjane, go to sleep. But she did pray. She's like, I'm going to say a prayer for you. Go to sleep. And I said, I will. And I literally went right to sleep. And honestly, sometimes I always pray. As soon as I get into a hotel room, I pray sometimes, because you don't know what environment you're walking in. You don't know who was there before you. You don't know who was in the bed before you. So I always pray. I haven't turned into one of those, but I have kind of turned into one of those. So I usually pray every time I enter into a hotel room, because I don't know who was in there before me and what they were doing, But yeah, I haven't really experienced anything else other than that. That a couple times, yeah. There was a time I heard somebody laughing at me. Mom to the rescue. She was the intercessor. Yeah. She was intercessor. She for real was. But it was corny. It was like, you gotta come up with something better than that. I'm not scared. That's corny. Like, okay, you want to throw my skincare bottles off the sink? I don't care. Come up with something better than that. No, I'm kidding. Don't come up with something better. It's just, it was corny. Yeah, and one time, yeah, I heard it's like, one time I heard like laughing, but I knew it wasn't a person. And it was just somebody laughing and laughing and laughing at me. And I literally spoke to it. It's always in the hotel room. It's always in the hotel room when the things happen, when the things go down. And it didn't sound like it was somebody in another room. It sounded like it was somebody in the room with me, like a man laughing. And I knew it felt demonic. So I literally spoke to it. I always speak to it. So like my pastor told me, like, anything evil doesn't want to hear about Jesus. They don't want to hear scripture. So if you just put scripture on, or you start reading anything from the Bible, or you just say Jesus' name, it'll leave you alone, and it always works. I don't want to be spooky here, but I'm just telling you, it always works. If you ever feel anything messing with you, all you have to do is call on Jesus' name, or you have to speak anything from the Bible, any scripture. They don't want to hear it. So it usually stops, you know? And then I start thinking, what was I watching? Because sometimes you allow stuff by stuff you watch. Do you guys get what I'm saying? So sometimes if anything weird's happening, I'm like, okay, let me think about what I was watching. What did I put on that allowed this crazy mess, you know? Psalms with rain sounds. Yeah, sometimes there are times I get really spooked, and I'll either put on like the Bible read out loud, but I rarely do that because I'm telling you, I'm fine. I turn the lights off, I'm good to go. And I even sometimes say, I'm not, if they, listen, even people, if a person figures out that they can't mess with you, they're probably going to stop, you know? I think it's the same with all the other stuff. So I don't get messed with that much. Of course, it could be any moment or any day, but for the most part, I'm good to go. Yeah, Psalms with rain sounds really helps. Yeah, and sometimes if I'm really, really spooked, I'll put on the Bible read out loud. It usually cuts through all the minutia. I would never visit the catacombs. I don't play. I don't see. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Some people invite evil stuff into their life by playing with. I don't play with nothing like that. I don't play with it. I'm not going to the catacombs. You can go to the catacombs. I'm not bringing home something down there. No, but a lot of people visit Paris to go to the catacombs. I won't be one of those people. No, I'm good. I'm a good above ground. I don't need to go underground. I'm good right on the surface, right on the crust. Yeah, I would never either. I'm not going down there. Crap. No, yeah, a lot of people visit Paris to go see the catacombs, so yeah, no. That's why you gotta be careful who you hang out with. You don't know what they got. You don't know what they're carrying around. No. I do. No. So, anyways. Oh boy, you guys. Not on the crust. It's called the crust, right? The Earth's first layer. The crust. The epidermis. Or is that skin? What country has the best food in your opinion? It's a tie? Okay. It's so hard. That is such a hard question. Can I give you 4 different answers? What countries have the best food? Because there's 4 different categories. Italy, obviously. Italy? Italian food? The whole world loves Italian food. Pizza, pasta, but it's on another level. I'm gonna hit you with another place. Japan. Japan has my favorite food because Japan. Oh, I could go on and on and on about Japan. Delicious. Matcha world. matcha heaven, best matcha in the world, best matcha latte in the world, best salmon in the world, best sushi, Japan, okay? Best beef, the Wagyu, Japan. Italy, boom, I'll hit you with another one. Mexico. Mexico, baby. Do you like tacos? Tacos are my whole gig. I love tacos. Have you had a taco in Mexico? Okay, go get one. Because tacos in Mexico are on another level. I love tacos. I love Mexican food. So Mexico has to be there. It has to be on the list. Italy, Japan, Mexico, another place. No, listen. Mexico has. I was in Mexico during COVID. I spent 6 months in Mexico during COVID because everybody went to COVID. Everybody went to COVID. Everybody went to Mexico during COVID because it never closed. This was a bad idea because I got COVID in Mexico because everybody went to Mexico. So, anyways, I spent 6 months in Mexico. Baby, I was eating good. I was eating so good. I gained so much weight. No regrets. Actually, I do regret how much I ate. I ate like food was, going out of stock or something. Yeah. Also, I got the tattoo I regret in Mexico. The tattoo I have right here that I want gone off of me, I got when I was in Mexico. It was a mess. Anyways, I ate as if I were a hippo, or I ate like a cow hippo. I gained so much weight, but let me tell you something. I was in heaven. I mean, the food there is just insane. So, I would also say Mexico. Tacos every day, smoothies every day, beans and rice every day. A cow hippo. Yeah, I ate like a literal cow hippo. It's so good. Ooh, you know the tacos like with. Oh, they also have these late night like taco places in Mexico that are only open from like 1 a.m. to. Why was I even outside at that time? I don't know. But like they open at like 1 a.m. when you're hungry. I guess they're for drunk people. I don't drink, but they're just open at 1 o'clock in the morning. You go sit down and it's so cheap. It's like $3. And they just pile up tacos with meat and onions and cilantro. Anyways, Mexico was on the list. Mexico, Italy. I guess these are obvious answers. Mexico, Italy, Japan, and France. Street food is the best. Mexico. No, I didn't go by myself. I went with my girl Elizabeth, whom I love so much, and I have not seen her since. But I love her to death, and I hope that we get to travel again. That was amazing. Yeah, and it's crazy because we met on Instagram. I literally put on my Instagram story, what was wrong with me? I don't know. I put on my Instagram story, hey guys, I'm going to Mexico for 6 months. Is there any one of my Instagram followers want to come with me? And she DM'd me. And we went together. What was wrong with me to do that? But it ended up working out. She was an absolute angel. We met down there. She flew there and we met. She was just an Instagram follower. Turned best friend. She's literally an angel that I miss her every day. But we stayed together in Mexico and yeah. 6 months and we both got COVID, I think 2 times each. Because everybody was going to Mexico, so because it was like, it was like the only thing open. So we both got COVID twice. But it was really, we both gained so much weight. We gained so much weight. It was not funny. But we were just eating. Like, I'm telling you, all we did was eat. And France, the last one. No one does food like France. So, yeah, those are, I'd say, the best. And I can't pick one out of all. They're all so different that I can't pick like one. It is risky, but walking down the street while eating makes it taste better. Right. Street food is it's a part of the life experience. And in Mexico, it's on a different level. I mean, it's just delicious. Those Mexicans can cook. They can cook. They know how to do. They know flavor. So we're gonna do two more. I said three. We're gonna do two. Two more donations, and we're gonna wrap up this live stream. If you guys are unaware, if you don't know, I'm on a mission to visit all the countries in the world. I fundraise. Well, we fundraise sometimes during the live streams, and we have fun little games like. Look, we had a little technical difficulties too. Anyways, we fundraise like the fun little game we're doing here right now called Donation Jeopardy, and so for $50 donations, I'll tell you a joke. $35 donations, I give you a fun fact. 25, I give you a shout out in the chat. 100, we do all of those things. Same for 70. So 2 more donations and we're gonna wrap up this live stream because we have been live streaming for almost 4 hours and it's 3 o'clock in the morning for me. I need to go to sleep. But I'm gonna get 2 more donations, so at least we have made a nice little dent in this fundraiser. So yeah, if 2 more people want to donate, the method is in the Cash App. The method is in the comments. You will see the pinned comment or have the Cash App for anything at all. And then we'll close out. We'll wrap up this live stream, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, we got 25, we got 35, we got 50, we got 100, we got 70, we got all things. We got whatever you need. Have you been to... Is that a place in Italy? I don't think that's a place. Genoa? Is that a real place? Do you mean Genova? Do you mean Genova? If you mean Genova, yes, I've been there. I have been to almost every single city in Italy, which is wild. I love Italy. No, it's Genova. I've been to Genova, Italy. You could probably find it in a vlog somewhere on this channel. I've been to almost every city in Italy because I traveled Italy by bus. I've been to Italy 5 times, and I did it by bus. So traveling Italy by bus is the easiest thing. You literally just get on a bus to the next city, and then you can get on a bus to the next. You can do it by train too. That's one thing I love about Europe. You can go anywhere on a train, anywhere on a bus. So I traveled Italy on a bus. The first time I was with my brother. It was so fun. But yeah, you take a $20 bus to the next city, $20 bus to the next city, $20 bus to the next city, and that's exactly what I did. I started at the top and worked my way to the bottom. Yes, Italy is gorge city, and let me tell you something. Those men, handsome but very flirtatious. I think I show it in my vlogs. My brother was getting so angry because the Italian men, they love some chocolates. And they're extremely flirtatious. I thought French guys were flirtatious. Italian guys take it to another level. Bella! When you're walking down the street. Bonita! bella. When you're walking down the street, they're looking at you like they are extremely what's the word? Flirtatious, but I'm looking for another word. Flirtatious is one word, but I'm trying to look for another word that they are, because they're like, yeah, maybe forward, maybe that's the word. And I think I made a whole video about that where the guys are just like, ooh, look at it. They're very expressive with the hands, and they're like yelling at you, you know. And it's, yeah, I always tell people, beware when you go to, for the females, when you go to Italy, they're, yeah, it's funny actually. And they're handsome, but I don't advise. I wouldn't know. I've never dated an Italian man. I'm just saying, I think they're like that with a lot of girls, so maybe not the best choice. Maybe not the best choice, because I think they got hot eyes, you know, they're looking at everybody. So I don't know. But very funny, very funny. And Italy is gorgeous. But yeah, they are handsome. I'm not gonna lie. Oh. No, I'm just kidding. They're not handsome. I don't know who's watching here. Not that handsome. I actually had some. No, let me keep that. Yeah, go to Italy. Go. It's fun. It's beautiful. And there's so much to see. So many people go to Rome, and I'm always like, why are you just going to Rome? Italy is so beautiful. Rome is like the Italy is absolutely insanely ridiculously beautiful. And Rome is probably the least beautiful. I don't know why everybody goes to Rome. I mean, I get it for the history. But you're talking about Lago. If you want to go somewhere beautiful, Lago di Garda. It is the most beautiful place. Rome is so oversaturated and touristy. It's not even the nicest part. But there's some beauty, especially on the southern boot. Oh my gosh, Italy is breathtakingly, insanely beautiful. It's insane. I don't know if I've seen another country so visually beautiful and enchanting. It's like you're in a Disney movie. It's insane. And yeah, Positano. Hi Sierra. Positano and Sorrento and Florence, all Tuscany. Oh, and there's these little coastal cities at the bottom. Yeah, exactly. Lago, I always tell people, Lago, let me put it in the chat. I always tell people they should go here. It's beautiful. And the people are sweet. People always say Italians are rude. I'm like, they're the sweetest people. Lago di Garda. You can go here from Milan. It is absolutely insane. Lago di Garda. Beautiful place to visit in Italy. Like, actually choke you up how beautiful it is. You feel like you're in a movie. Oh, you need to go. And it's the tourists don't know about that place, so it's not like the tourists haven't hit it. You're only gonna see other Italians there. I went there all by myself, and even the Italians were like, "How you know about this place? Who told you?" I made videos there, but they were like, "You've come to the, you know where to go," and I'm like, "I know. I even came there on accident." And they asked me, "Hi, you must have a." They said, "Are you married to an Italian man?" I said, "No, I'm not married to an Italian man." They said, "How did you find out about this good vacation spot?" I said, I just know things." It was an accident, but and if you like to ride bikes like me, you can rent a bike and ride around the lake. And oh, it's beautiful. Sit on the beach and order pizza and pasta. It's dreamy, beautiful. And Siku, well, that's more obvious. It's a more popular place with Siku Terre. That's a beautiful place in Italy. Italy is just gorgeous. Italy's gorge. And it doesn't even have to be that expensive. Italy doesn't have to be expensive at all. Italy can be quite affordable, actually. Italy can be really affordable. Positano? No. Positano is expensive. If you're kind of in that area or near Positano and Sorrento and all those other places, yes, it is expensive. Really expensive. But the other places are not that expensive. They're pretty doable. They're not bad at all. So. And food isn't necessarily expensive either. Unless you want it to be. Anyone watch the movie Luca? It looks like that in real life. I love that movie Luca. That Disney movie. But that's Italy. I'm still gonna wait for 2 more. We're going to do 2 more donations. I don't know what this accent is. 2 more donations. And we'll wrap this live stream up. If anybody wants to donate to my goal of visiting all the countries in planet Earth, on planet Earth. On planet Earth. Should we still? We've got 25. We got two 25s over here. We got 235s, 335s. We got 50s, 100s, 70s. 2 more donations. We're gonna wrap this live stream up because it's been something like 3 hours. It's 4 hours. It's 3 a.m. for me. I take naps in preparation for these live streams. But anyways, 2 more, and we're gonna wrap this live stream up. Anyone wants to donate? The method is via the Cash App. It's in the comments. If you look at the top of the comments, it's right there. 2 more, and we're gonna wrap this baby up. And I'm gonna go to sleep, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Maybe am I gonna vlog tomorrow? I think I'm gonna vlog tomorrow. Although I haven't really been doing much. Maybe I'll do something tomorrow. I'll figure out something. That's what we're gonna do. 2 more people. And we're gonna wrap this up. Shout out to Bobby and Pretty Clever. And Cam. And sometimes I don't know how people say people's usernames. Xavi and Yahoo Cannon. Those are the people who donated today. Thanks, guys. Yes. Shout out you guys. Shout out you guys. We're gonna wait for 2 more, and then we're gonna wrap this baby up. I had a lot of energy today because I had to sleep yesterday. Maybe I'll start doing that every other day, something like that. But yes, baby, July 10th, we'll be back in Africa to finish the whole continent. Uh-oh. The yawnies are coming. The yawnies are coming. No, I'm good. What was I getting? Huh? Oh, here? It's 3:40 a.m. It's a little late. That's why we're only going to do 2 more donations so I can go to sleep. Thanks, Kim. I feel like the live streams are, I just like them so much because I actually get to connect with you guys in real time. I really want to keep you guys connected during this journey of me visiting all the countries and show you guys what it's like behind the scenes when I'm not actually just vlogging and posting. So thank you so much. And vice versa. I like being able to talk to people in real time. Especially during this time where like imagine I didn't do live streams, then you guys would only see me during like curated, edited videos. It's not very personal, and yeah, I like doing a live streams. It's Team World Travelers. Exactly Mundo. So I love live streaming. The only difficult part is that I have to go live late at night. That's the only thing difficult about the lives, because I'm always around the world, so I usually have to go live late. Really late for me to be able to catch you guys. That's the only difficult part, but other than that, I could live stream for hours. I love talking to you guys. So I usually have to go live late at nights because 75% of my subscribers, you guys are in the US, so, and I'm always all over the world, so yeah, that's the only difficult part is I have to go live so late, but other than that, I love it. I do love it, but it's just a little hard sometimes. But if I went live during the day, you guys wouldn't be available. You'd all be at work or school. So that's okay. We're going to do two more donations of the live stream during the live stream, and then we'll wrap this up. If 2 more people want to donate, yeah, I'm testing out different times, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't. I wonder what would happen if I went live during the afternoon for me. I just feel like everybody would either be at work or school and no one would tune in. You should do a midday one too. I can try, but if I go live midday for me, okay, I'll try. We'll see what happens. I just feel like I'll be sitting here talking to myself. Everybody's going to be at school or work. But I'll try it. You guys told me to try it. I'll try it. Hola. I'll try it out. We'll see. But if it's 20 minutes into it and there's nobody there, I will end the live stream and go back to my normal time. I think everybody will be at work or school during the day. People aren't sitting on YouTube during the day. You know? Like early in the morning, if I go live for like the afternoon for me, that's the morning for you guys. You're not on YouTube when you first wake up listening to somebody live stream. You're not. You're getting ready for school, you're getting ready for work, or you're at work, or you're at school. Do a 4 a.m. US time. 4 a.m. US time would be like 10 a.m. for me. People are sleeping. We'll see. We'll try different times out. I'll try it. No harm in trying. We'll see. We'll see what happens. You're right. Okay, I'll try it for you guys. YouTube is like the first thing you check. It's like the first thing you check, but like, would you tune into like a live stream in the morning? Because it's different, like, maybe you put on a video or something that you didn't catch the night before, but like, a live stream is like a little bit more, especially because I'm like interacting with you guys. You want to interact with like somebody streaming when you first wake up? Legit on YouTube all day. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try it. Maybe maybe not tomorrow because it's already tomorrow for me. What shorts? You watch a guy live every morning at 10 a.m. You might be onto something. 10 a.m. Okay, so for me, 10, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to go live around 10 a.m. US time. I've never done that before. Imagine it like works out, then I will completely switch this up and I will start going live 10 a.m. US time. We'll see. So I am going to rest as soon as we get 2 more donations. I'm going to get 2 more so that we make a dent in this, you know? So yeah, I'm gonna cut this off when we get 2 more donations. Anybody want to donate? We are fundraising for this goal of visiting all the countries in the world. I am trying to visit all the countries on planet Earth, as you can see by this very aesthetically pleasing Earth that I painted. Thank you very much. I am heading back to Africa on July 10th to finish the whole continent. 42 more countries to go. So I'm fundraising for that very quest. We've got all these different donation amounts. Why? There's like, I don't know what happened here. Just ignore that. I've got all these different donation amounts. 25, 35, 50, 100, 70. I want to get 2 more before I go to sleep because it'll make me feel like we have made a dent in the fundraising goals, and this all helps you with the goal of visiting all countries on planet Earth. Some girl made this for me. Is this not so cute? A little girl made this earring for me. Isn't it cute? Anyways. Yes. Africa. Continent. Finishing this year. 54 countries. All by myself. So that's what we're doing. And I just want to get 2 more. Then we'll go to sleep. Maybe I'll pull the amounts down. Maybe I'll say 2 more of any amount. Then I'll see you guys tomorrow. Africa prep. That's what we're doing in life. At this very moment in time. I am going to try a different live stream time. If not tomorrow, then the next day. But if it pops off, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to change my live streaming time because you guys said that you're on YouTube early in the morning. Thanks, Cam. And I deeply appreciate it. I think we can do 2 more. I think we can. Okay. What do you mean? Huh? So, that's what we're doing, full steam ahead. I'm not quitting. If you watched me a few weeks ago, I was crying like, this is too hard. But I had to slap myself and be like, no, you can do this. We're not quitting. We're on a mission. What did you eat today and planning to eat tomorrow? Today I had Greek yogurt. Literally, it's sitting over there. Me and Greek yogurt, baby. Listen, I have Greek yogurt every day. Greek yogurt with blueberries. Yeah, I didn't have a croissant. I had a croissant one time. I've been in France for 3 weeks. I had a croissant one time because it's not necessarily that healthy. I'm more of a Greek yogurt kind of girl. I like Greek yogurt and blueberries. It's like my favorite thing ever. I also had, what did I eat? I also ate, I had like chicken, and I also had a block of Parmesan cheese. Oh, I had avocado toast. I think I have a picture. I ate at this place called Primitive. It's a very good cafe here in France. Yeah, I had avocado toast with hummus. I could eat a block of... Listen, let me put you on to something. Parmesan cheese is one of the healthiest things you can eat. It's packed full of... It's got the same thing that kombucha has. It's like healthy bacteria that is really good for your gut. Parmesan cheese is anti-aging, packed with protein, does not spike your glycemic index. It is one of the healthy, but I mean real Parmesan cheese. Not the crap that comes in that container that you shake. I mean a real block of Parmesan cheese, which is not hard to find in France. France is the country of cheese. So it's really good to find. It's really easy to find high quality Parmesan cheese here, but even when you go to the grocery store, make sure you're buying high quality Parmesan cheese, not the stuff you shake. But it's packed full of healthy bacteria. It's like drinking kombucha, but in cheese form. It's good for your skin. It's good for your hair. It's good for growing strong nails and thick, shiny hair. It is good for your gut. It's packed full of protein. It is so good for you. So I had a chunk of Parmesan cheese, like I snacked on it. I had some Greek yogurt as a snack as well, but the meal I had was avocado toast. You hate kombucha? You hate kombucha! Now, I agree with you. Kefir is not that tasty, but it's good for you. I agree with you. I agree. Kefir is not tasty, but healthy, yes. But I love kombucha. But you still have to be dicey about the kombucha, you know. Some kombucha is like drinking soda. So don't get... The generic brands of kombucha are trash. They're packed... It's like drinking soda. It's packed full of sugar. But if you get a good kombucha is delicious, I think. But Parmesan cheese has the same effect on you. Parmesan cheese is extremely healthy. Again, not the stuff you shake. No. That has like wood shavings in it. I mean like a real block of Parmesan cheese. You can snack on it. It's healthy. Packed full of protein. It's like it's considered like an anti-aging food too. Dr. Mindy. Anybody else obsessed with her? Should we do the timer thing? I feel like it's about to be 4 o'clock in the morning. I have to go to sleep. Shall we do 15 more minutes? We're about to hit 4 o'clock in the morning for me, so I think, yeah, I love Dr. Mindy. She talks a lot about Parmesan cheese. and how healthy it is for you. Real Parmesan. So I think we're gonna do 10 more minutes. Yeah, I do need to go to sleep. Let's do 6 more minutes. We haven't had any donations, but I mean in the last couple of minutes. But I'm gonna do 6 more minutes. See if we get anything. If not, I'll catch you guys another day. Because I'm a little too tired and I need some kind of sleep. So I will try another live stream time. I'll test out going live in the morning. That would change my life actually. If I could go live in the afternoon, that would change my life. So maybe I'll try a new live stream time. We'll test it out. We'll see what happens. Yeah. So I'm gonna go sleep in 5 minutes. So if anyone wants to donate, I guess I'll take this down. No, we'll wait for the 5 minutes. And we're gonna do 5 more minutes. If anyone wants to donate, the method is via the Cash App in the comments. Oh! Wait a minute. Angela! Thank you so much, Angela! Oh my gosh, you just made my whole day. Literally, because it's the morning here. Thank you so much. That you just swept in the last minute. Like, whoa. Thank you. Whoa. And she gave a doozy. Oh my gosh. I'm so grateful. That's huge. Thank you so much. I'm trying. I am hoping to do that. I want other people to be brave, especially watching my videos, knowing that I'm not doing anything special, and anybody can do what I'm doing. So, thank you so much for saying that. But I hope to show people that anything I do, anybody could do. Nothing special about me. I'm just choosing to do it, and I want to make others feel like they can do what I'm doing, because they can. Thank you so much. You swept in at the last minute, and you left that sweet comment and super chat. That was so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh, and you remember. Wow. I love you guys so much. I think, oh no, we have 2 minutes. Because I was like, I think we can end on that note. Can we end on that note? Croissant joke or, oh. I was going to see if you guys were going to let me slide on that because it was a super chat. Okay. Okay. Oh, he's here. Girl, you're coming at the last minute. We're wrapping up here. I'm going to wrap up with a joke, though. I have to tell a joke. No, I like telling the jokes. It's like, I just sometimes feel a little discouraged because I don't know if you guys are laughing on the other side of the screen. She said, so a croissant joke. I do have some good croissant jokes, but I don't know. Hold on, I'm trying to. You know what? I guess I was waiting for Angela to tell me if she wanted a croissant joke, but I feel like here's the deal. Here's the deal. Like, it's all about the delivery, and it's like, she said a croissant joke. I love you guys. Okay. Let me end this with a croissant joke because I promised I had croissant jokes. Okay, here we go. We're in France. If you don't know what's going on, we've been telling jokes, we've been talking, we've been chopping it up. I'm in France, so I felt like it was a little timely to do some croissant jokes on this live stream. So, if you heard my first one, I don't know if this one is as good as the other one, but you gotta stay with me on this, okay? I'm tired, so okay, here we go. Why did the croissant break up with the baguette? Why did the croissant Why did the croissant break up with the baguette? It wanted peace. Mm-mm. Ready for the punchline? Why did the croissant? Usually somebody guesses it. I don't think you guys are gonna guess it, so I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say the punchline. Why did the croissant break up with the baguette? Because it wasn't flaky enough. Get it? It wasn't flaky enough. Flaky enough. It wasn't. Are you guys laughing? Get it? Because like it wasn't. It's like it wasn't freaky enough. Flaky. I'm going to sleep. Did you have to? Did you guys catch it? I'm always like, there's like a little bit of a delay, so I'm always waiting. Like, do you get it? Like, this is like, it's like it wasn't freaky. It wasn't flaky enough. I was actually going to tell a joke for you because I know you're tired, but yours was way funnier. Listen, and there's more where that came from. But I'm going to save my good croissant jokes for another time. If you're confused about why we're telling croissant jokes, I'm in France. They're timely. And I love a good joke. So I hope you guys laughed about that. I hope you got it. I know people might be confused, like, what is going on here? What do you think is the best country to live in Africa? South Africa. Long life, peace, and prosperity. After live streaming for 4.5 hours, I'm gonna sign off. But guys, I'm gonna test a new live stream time, if not tomorrow, the next day. So stay tuned. I'm gonna test going live during the day during the morning for you guys. So we'll see what happens. If not, I'll be back at the same time tomorrow. So if you guys are just tuning in, I hope you can tune in tomorrow. I love talking to you guys. I wish you the best, and I love you guys so much. Thank you guys so much who show up and support, and thank you to the people who don't even Yes, I'll save the live, of course. And thanks so much for tuning in. I love when I see your username pop up. I'm like, my girl's here. Yeah, I am signing off because it's 4 o'clock in the morning, so I gotta go to sleep. So, yeah, I'll see you guys probably tomorrow, probably this time if I don't try my other time earlier. Yeah, so I'll see you guys tomorrow sometime. Love you guys so much. I'm gonna save the live. You are 10 times more amazing. And so, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow, probably this time. And then tomorrow I'll try in the morning. So I love you guys so much. I hope you have the amazing rest of your Tuesday. It's Wednesday for me, Tuesday for you. And I hope to see you guys on my next live stream. I'm expecting to see you guys. I want to see you next time. Love you guys so much. Have a good night. Bye bye.